oh my, we've made it to another Monday Night Raw. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream with a dream. I don't know what that dream is. That dream shall not escape us. What is up, guys? The ThunderDome. Mad Max style. Well, it's going to be Happy Max. Happy Max. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Tonight.
Randy Orton is a 14-time WWE champion.
Has the Predator become the prey?
Every single time Drew McIntyre gets knocked down,
he
gets back up twice as strong. I will be WWE champion once again.
This makes me Mr. Money in the Bank.
This makes me Mr. Gritty in the Bank. What is up, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope everything is working.
Let's talk about
It's
your
time,
monumental
guys.
victory last night when you and Drew McIntyre burned
Get everything,
the house down.
everybody off the screen. We have some intruders.
The house down.
Char, Truth, and Sheamus over here.
The Fiend.
Where is the Fiend? It sounds so epic. Alright, I need to up my brightness on the cam. Let's see. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh. I was like, dang, they're going straight into it.
Tonight, with daunting challengers emerging from all sides, will the walls finally close in on the venomous Randy Orton and his WWE Championship?
The venomous Randy Orton. I love it. Let me in. Miguel's in the house. Ethan's in the house. What's going on, people? Welcome to the stream. We Rubbed is in the house. I like the way that song starts right there. Yes, yes, yes. What is up? Ringmaster. Who's ready for Civil War tomorrow? Please. The theme song is NF The Search. Oh, that's the name of the theme song? Ah. Thank you, Ronan. Dude, I might have to actually hear it without the rest of the stuff going on and hear the whole thing, you know? All right, the ThunderDome is on, guys. Oh, Elijah's here too. What's up? What's up? What's up? I wonder how much he gets paid. How much do you think they pay Tom Phillips, guys? Oh, starting it off with Randall Keith, the venomous viper, vicious venomous viper on his path of villainy. Let's see here. Randall Keith, where have you gone? I swear I should have a picture of him with the title, but we'll find it. Have you been to the ThunderDome? I was in there for like a second, and then they kicked me out. I got booted. 70,000 a year, you think so? Think that's it? 70,000 to be on national television every Monday, and on pay-per-views? It seems kind of low. 70K. I mean, I'd take it, dude. I'd take less than half of that to be on live TV every Monday. But still, you know. Randy Orton is gonna take on Roman Reigns. That's Survivor Series.
Randy Orton versus Roman Reigns. This match is as headlining and as marquee.
All right, Ronan.
As marquee gets, and if it holds, I cannot wait.
We'll see you when you get back.
And Reigns at Survivor Series. But Charlie, you just outlined the number.
Dang, dude. He's holding up the title to all the screens. What a time we live in. What a time this is. No time in the last 30 years has anybody had to hold up a WWE title to a bunch of screens. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh me, oh my. RKO CJ. Randy Orton. Dude.
You think you know me?
Oh, he had to do it. Oh my goodness.
On this day, I see clearly.
Dude, thank you RKO CJ, and then thank you Mo. Oh boy. Yo, this fire burns inside me. And this fire is burning pyro around the screen as well. Thank you guys. Thank you for the hosts and everything. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subscription. Mo just re-upped. Was it 27 months? Dude, thank you so much. Thank you guys.
8 days ago, I became WWE champion. 8 days ago, I became a 14-time world champion.
What's up? Thank you so much, RKO CJ and Mo. Thank you so much for the contributions, guys.
The best of the best. But no.
Michael's in the house too. What's going on, man? Big
Best
Ruts
of the
here.
best. That doesn't
Travis
do
is
me
here.
any justice. No,
We
it
rubbed.
doesn't.
Madness.
Doesn't it? I'm not just the
probably
best
like
of the
100,
best. I
100
proved 8 days ago that I am the best. Period. I am better than Edge. I am better than The Undertaker.
Better than The
Than
Undertaker.
Shawn Michaels, Ric Flair, John Cena, and most certainly I am better than Drew McIntyre. 8 days ago, I proved that I am better than every WWE superstar in the back, in the locker room, that's been lying to themselves year after year after year, saying that the only reason I am in the position that I am in is because I was handed everything, because I grew up in the business, I was born in the business, I'm a third-generation wrestler, for Christ's sakes. They say that Triple H protected me earlier in my career. They say that management chose me. But no. All those superstars in the locker room, they're mistaken. The reason why I am in the position that I am in is because I am the best.
It wasn't the greatest wrestling match
8
ever.
days ago, I showed the entire world that I am no longer the legend killer. I am now simply a legend.
Oh.
This isn't my first rodeo with this championship gold on my shoulder. Comes great responsibility, but more importantly, it comes with a great big bullseye on my back. But I welcome that bullseye. As a matter of fact, I dare any of the WWE superstars in that locker room, I dare them to come and try to take this title from me. I don't care if you're Drew McIntyre, The Miz, Roman Reigns, the big dog Roman Reigns, or even The Fiend himself. I will be right here. Come and get it.
Alexa's gonna come get it.
Alexa Bliss.
No. Yeah, what happened to her other theme? They took away the other theme? She does not have her her new theme. Interesting. I wonder what that means. I wonder if it means anything or if they just messed up. What do you think? They messed up? Dang, I made her huge on the screen. I'll leave her that big. Just pretend that Randy's further back. All right, Alexa's here. What's she got to say?
Mind game is being played by Alexa Bliss. Actually, Randy knows what to do.
La. RKO her. Play and pain. She's got 2 gloves on that say, one of them says play on him, and one of them says pain on it.
He could be here.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Apparently he is here.
Hang on. I hear the noises, the Fiend noises, but I don't see them. There's an elaborate hoax. Oh, Drew McIntyre out of nowhere. Drew McIntyre with the Claymore. Is Drew McIntyre working with the Fiend? That would be a crazy twist. That would be the craziest twist. You gotta be kidding me. Drew McIntyre out of nowhere with the Claymore.
I dare you to give me my rematch.
Until then, I'm gonna make your life a living hell.
Dang, dude, he laid him out.
Roster of Monday Night Raw, welcome to Bullseye. Orton might be regretting those words.
Uh-oh. Wait, Miz and Morrison are here. Miz, is he looking to cash in? Miz is calling a ref out. No way. No way.
The Miz is about to cash in.
Miz is cashing in.
Cashing in his Money in the Bank contract right now.
You heard it.
Miz is officially cashing in his Money in the Bank.
Oh my God, and Drew McIntyre's back! What in the world?
Trying to prevent Miz and Morrison, trying to prevent the Money in the Bank cash-in.
Drew McIntyre's back and he's destroying Miz's plans. He just tosses Morrison over the top rope. Oh my goodness. What happened? What happens in this case? Does that mean he failed? That's what John Cena did to Baron Corbin.
Wow.
It's over?
The proclamation has been made. No.
What? So the Money in the Bank's gone? Is that it? No way, dude. They're gonna Baron Corbin the Miz? I didn't think they would do that to him. You're gonna Baron Corbin the Miz? That is not for real. That can't be. No, that's not true. That's impossible. Drewy Mac? Come on, that's not it. That's not it for the Money in the Bank, is it? Dang, what a way to go to commercial. What a start to Monday Night Raw. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, the bell never rang? Okay. I was about to say, man. I gave it the Luke Skywalker speech. No, that's not true. That's impossible. Search your feelings. You know what to be true, Miz. No. Join me, and together we can rule the WWE Universe as father and son. I'll never join you. I don't know what he says after that. What the heck, man? What a way to start Raw. Goodness gracious. Yeah, good thing the bell didn't ring. He's lucky that the refs were slow. The refs are like, we're staying away from this ring. We don't want anything to do with the Fiend. I heard the Fiend's music. I'm going further away from the ring. Because has he ever attacked anybody outside of the ring? Yeah, he's attacked people on the ramp and on the stage. Has he ever attacked anybody backstage? I don't think he has. I think backstage is like where the puppets show up. I don't think he actually does that. Miz is ratings killer as champion. Maybe if he had a storyline, he wouldn't be. It's just they never give him anything. Look, when they actually gave him somebody to bounce off of, he was like the best thing they had. Him and Daniel Bryan's thing was like the like hottest reason for people to want Daniel Bryan to actually get into a feud and start really wrestling again. I know there's always a buzz that people wanted Daniel Bryan back, but as soon as him and the Miz started really trading barbs like that on Talking Smack and all those, that's when it started to become, people were like, dude, he's got to come back. So I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I think they just got to give Miz something good to do. When's the last time he had like a worthwhile feud? You can't really do much if they don't give you much. You know? What do they give him? It's not his fault. They don't do anything with you. It's not your fault if you're not pulling ratings. What are you supposed to do? Stand there and just talk all day? Only so much you can do. There's no way that Drew McIntyre is gonna beat Randy Orton. He's beat him before. Remember, he beat him with like a simple little backslide pin. Have you seen the new Star Wars on Disney Plus? Yeah, but we're not going to talk about it, guys. I don't want to spoil anything for people. So let's not talk about the Mandalorian. All right. I have seen it, but I know that there are probably some people who really do care about it, but maybe money's tight right now and they can't afford it. So let's just say it's worth a watch. We want real champion, not Miz. I know, but the thing is, dude, what do you consider a real champion? You got to think, like, there are people who are storyline champions who they're not necessarily a real champion in the classic sense, but they're there to tell a story. They're there to make you mad. They're there to shake things up, to give other superstars someone to beat that everyone hates, so that when they win, it's even bigger for them. So sometimes they got to put people on the title that aren't necessarily the greatest thing in the world, you know? Sometimes you got to put the title on some people who just aren't it, but they can be it for other people. It's all like a classroom, okay? Like if you sat in a classroom and there was no teacher, you wouldn't really learn much, you know? You might be able to read a book or something, but the teacher is there to facilitate and make you better, you know, to make you learn more. But everything's a piece of the plan, you know? Doesn't mean you're not important as a student. It doesn't mean the teacher's not important as a teacher. It means together you form a equation that actually builds something, and that's wrestling, dude. Without the other guy in the ring, you're wrestling a broom or something.
Money in the Bank was trying to cash in his Money in the Bank contract for a
they're replaying it.
match with Randy Orton. McIntyre put a stop to that. Yeah, Drew McIntyre would play interference, not only thwarting that.
Okay, he did not
Money
lose the briefcase.
Saying afterwards, nobody's going to get to.
Miz cashes it on Daniel. Oh, that'd be great. Ringmaster, that's a good idea. And Miz has paid his dues for sure, exactly.
Excuse me, Miz, I cannot but...
Now, Charlie, did you see what happened out there? Firstly, the bell never rang, so I never officially cashed in my Money in the Bank contract. Secondly, Drew had no business sticking his big ugly nose into our business. Do you know who I am? I am the Miz. I am Mr. Money in the Bank. And I was this close to cashing in and becoming WWE champion.
He's all over
tonight.
the mic.
Drew,
Mike the Miz is all over the mic.
He's selfish, petulant child that if he can't get his way, nobody else can have theirs. He is so jealous of my fame and success that he couldn't allow me to have my moment. Look, just because your 19-year dream is over doesn't mean you have to go around ruining everybody else's dream. It's not how it works. Fact. You lost. Fact. Get over it, Drew. You know what? It's time for someone else to step in and become the star of Monday Night Raw. Fact. You see, Drew McIntyre has no idea what he just did.
What happened?
He messed up a twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity
John Morrison
for no
just
reason.
glitch?
And he pissed off the two guys in this company you don't want angry. Because of that, we are challenging him to a 2-on-1 handicap match tonight. If he has the stones to accept it.
Uh-oh. Miz and Morrison again against the monster. They did the same thing with Drew McIntyre, remember? Are they gonna
let's be honest here, gentlemen. Drew McIntyre
gonna try to hide in the van and get flipped over?
On the road to Randy Orton. So what you do tonight, Miz and Morrison could eliminate that obstacle.
We'll see if that gets made official. The Money in the Bank contract was never officially cashed in.
Miz will definitely be in the Hall of Fame. He'll definitely make it. This fire burns inside me. Yo, Kelly Scott Matthews? Dude, thank you so much. What's going on, man?
Match it over their opponent in order to win. Right now,
Kelly Scott Matthews.
To get underway.
He'll make the Hall of Fame. He'll make the Hall of Fame, man. just like Charles Barkley and stuff. You don't have to always win titles to be world. I don't think was Roddy Piper ever a world champion? I don't think he ever won it. There's a lot of people who never really had that like apex level ride to the top. I don't think Jake the Snake. I think Razor Ramon. Like, there's a lot of people who never were top champion who were Hall of Famers. You just got to have like a eventful career and bring the company forward. You know.
And that's proven by the fact that
we got Elias.
album Universal Truth went to #1 on the charts. And as I'm doing interviews and promotional things for the album, somebody asked me, Elias, how do you feel about this guitar on a pole match? And my initial reaction,
guitar on a pole match. What's up, Kelly Scott Matthews?
Are you kidding me? You're gonna
Dude, I saw that award you won. That was awesome, man.
And put it up on a pole. I mean, I'm making
that is
hit
incredible.
After hit. I'm
you deserve it, man. You're a super talented person.
Then I had a moment of clarity. No, I could do something special tonight. In fact, I can make beautiful art in a different way. When I climb up that pole and I retrieve one of my beautiful Fender guitars and I smash it across Jeff Hardy's back, it may be my greatest hit ever.
Baby Yoda, so cute.
But my greatest hit right now is a song called Amen off my album Universal Truth, which
Adam's
is
in the house too. What's up, Adam? Welcome to the stream.
In fact, I'm going to give everybody a little treat and do an acoustic version of that before this match.
Oh boy. Bow, bow. Guess what, guys? Upgrades. La, 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 la. Look at this, Broxa. 32 months. Probably more than that. Oh my goodness. La, 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 la. Dude. 32 months. And he used Prime. Dang, dude. You only get one of those primes per month. Thank you so much, Broxa. Broxa. I'm gonna put all these A's. 32 months. Jeff Hardy's here. Jeff Hardy has joined the fray here. Guitar on a pole match. It's been a while since we had a pole match. Remember, we were talking about this, and somebody told me the last on a pole match we had was that horrendous Alexa Bliss versus Bayley match for the like kendo stick on a pole match. Why does it look so horrible during entrances? It's because of the bit rate. You have to have a super high bit rate to be able to handle extremely pixelized. Not pixelized, extreme amounts of small particles on the screen. Their bit rate is just not high enough, and I don't think anybody's would be. It's honestly like a certain. You would need a certain type of like what do you call it? God, how do I put it? It's one of those cameras that has like a super high shutter speed.
Oh, Byron, let's not forget how personal this is, in that, at least for Elias,
you have to have like a super ultra high shutter speed to do it, and you have to kind of like slow the footage down. Have you noticed that it doesn't suck during Miz and Morrison's entrance? They have pyro, you know. And that's because they slow it down so that each particle can be realized on the screen. It's extremely taxing to be able to do that. Trust me, I've looked into it a lot.
Well, look at Hardy on the run. Sends Elias into the barricade.
Yeah.
Well, think about all the weeks that Elias had to recover in the hospital.
I tried to get you in Twitch, but not getting it? What do you mean?
Elias was on the show for 5 months.
When aren't you getting?
It's been proven that whoever was behind the wheel certainly was not Jeff Hardy.
And look at this, Elias is outside the ring. Jeff Hardy's
so hopefully that, because of the lights and pyro, yeah, stuff like that.
And grab the guitar.
So hopefully that makes sense.
Elias threw a stool at Hardy.
Ouch! Did he get hit in the face?
We need to hurry.
This is what is going on inside of Elias's brain right here. You need to hurry. You're late. You didn't have power for 6 days. What did you miss in WWE? Yeah. I have no idea what to tell you. Oh my goodness. Me oh my. Kelly Scott Matthews, dude. The KSM. What is going on with that? 10 bits. The perfect 10. Thank you so much. 10. The perfect Sean. Did you guys see? He's going to have a match on Dynamite for once. I think that's 2 weeks in a row. Ay. I like that guy. I like that guy a lot. Dude, thank you so much. KSM in the house. Dude, and Heartbreak showed me that there's been a Lio Rush sighting, guys. Lio Rush is actually in New Japan. He took the submarine or something. Play zombies mode first in Call of Duty on PS5. 32-inch LED TV drops too. Yeah, I don't. No, I don't think it's. I'm not saying it's your bit rate. I'm saying it's WWE's bit rate. I don't know. It looks pretty cool on the WWE Network when I'm watching their pay-per-views and stuff. So, man, it's so difficult to say. Or maybe it's just maybe it's USA. Maybe USA doesn't see the point in hooking that up. I'd have to, and I don't know. I really do think that it has to do with somebody's bit rate. It's either WWE, USA, they're the people who run their service. I don't know, man. It's something like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you about what you missed in WWE in the last 6 days. I mean, Randy Orton is the world champion. Roman Reigns and his family have been having issues. It should be pretty much the same thing you saw 6 days ago. Because what's happened since then? Just SmackDown. SmackDown was good though. SmackDown was really. I would say watch SmackDown. It's commercial break right now, by the way, guys. Thank you for joining me, everybody. And thank you to everybody who's already left a thumbs up on the YouTube video. If everybody watching could do that, that'd be awesome, guys. I appreciate it.
Retrieve the guitar from the pole and successfully smash their opponent with the
guitar. A guitar on a pole match here.
Yes. Just continuing the aggression here against Jeff Hardy. You
think I'm just going to stop, huh? You think I'm just going to stop?
What if he did a What if he did a Whisper in the Wind with a guitar? What if he grabbed the guitar and then did Whisper in the Wind with the guitar and smashed him on the way down? Hey, David came over here. What's up, David? You want a smart TV? Yeah, you can get 1080p for real cheap now. As long as you don't want 4K, you'd be pretty all right for like $300. Bray Wyatt a face. Bray Wyatt is a face, yeah. But the Fiend's just a force of nature. It's like asking if like a lion is a heel or like a saber-toothed tiger or like it was the Tyrannosaurus Rex in Jurassic Park a heel. Nah, he was. The first person he killed was a lawyer. I'm just kidding. I love lawyers. Don't sue me. But it's like saying is a lion a heel? No, a lion's just doing what lions do. Don't get in their way, you know.
Universal Truth reached #1 on the soundtrack charts on Apple Music on its release date last Monday. Interesting time.
So I don't know. I'd say the Fiend might be kind of close, but Bray Wyatt, nah, he's a heel to that rabbit. Drew's been acting strange lately, hasn't he? Yes, he has, hasn't he? Telling you, man.
His chance for his little revenge. Hey, don't forget
There's more to this Fiend stuff than meets the eye. QLED, yeah, dude. QLED is what I've been hearing a lot about, but
despite what you've done to your opponent, you constantly have to keep an eye.
I'm not in the market for any of that. I gotta get this PS5. I have a Sony 3D TV. I got it for like 140 bucks, and it came with a video game and everything. It was actually the clearance. They clearanced the Sony PlayStation TV. So I actually have a PlayStation TV. It does 3D and everything. And it cost me 140 bucks, and it came with a free video game. Came with that Motor Storm. Remember Motor Storm? What if they come out with a new one of those? Dang, Jeff Hardy is all over Elias right now. Elbow drops.
Now Jeff Hardy is rolling.
I think the Miz will turn on John. Yeah.
Jeff Hardy's got to be thinking this is my
or maybe the other way around.
They grab a hold of that guitar. It's got a clear path to the corner.
Guitar is still on the pole. Jeff Hardy finding his way to the corner, ascending, second rope.
He's very, very close.
Oh, Elias is behind him. Elias said, forget that. Electric chair position. Uh-oh. Jeff Hardy stuck. No, a powerbomb attempt. No. Hardy able to head scissors. Oh, goodness gracious. Twist your neck. Elias, if he gets up from that, I'm going to be extremely surprised.
And now Jeff Hardy trying to climb. An opportunity now with Elias down. Hardy all alone. He's got to pick up the pace.
Oh, Jeff smartly going for the... Oh, Elias is back up. He's like, get off me. He got it. Hardy's got the guitar. Off the top rope with a guitar. Smashes Elias. Leaves him laid out. Wait, you don't just win it if you get it? Done. Jeff Hardy wins. Da 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 da. He is Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. His name is Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. So what if he kicked out? Yeah, right. I know. That's why I was thinking you just win when you get the guitar, because what are you supposed to do after that? I like his rainbow face paint. That's pretty nice. He hooks it up with these face paints, man. I know, right? They probably have some sort of like cheap guitar maker who makes nice little replicas for half the price or a quarter of the price. I wouldn't be paying full price for any of these. Oh my god, that's not the rhyme. I don't know what he smells like, but I do know he likes to party. So these are confirmed lyrics, only confirmed lyrics. That was a pretty okay match. I don't know. I just don't really get hyped for Elias's matches. I'm more hyped when he's talking and stuff like that. But he's been doing pretty well recently. His matches have been a little more exciting than before he left. Oh, they get a women's championship, tag team championship match. I didn't know this. I don't know if I'd be given title matches this close to Survivor Series, because you know it's going to cause problems. I'd be like, all right, until Survivor Series, all the titles they're on hold. All right, we got to get along. Let's try to get along. Let's have a little team builder on this Monday Night Raw. This Monday Night Raw, Team Raw's Survivor Series team is going on a team builder, and then they just go all around the city and just hang out together. They go play, I don't know. What could they play that would just be horrible? They play that game. It's not horrible, but it'd be kind of horrible to watch if they played that game where you gotta like sweep the ice and the puck thing is going down. What's that called? I forgot what that's called. They play that game with the ice where you gotta like sweep the ice and that puck thing is coming down and you gotta get it right in the target and you win. Would you cheer for if it's Orton versus Reigns at Survivor Series? Reigns for sure. I want to see Reigns just take him apart. Trust me, I love Randy, but right now, I think Roman Reigns winning that could be like the um, could be the next step in this title reign being something extra special. It's already special because of the story to it, but that could be a very good step on like who he's beaten as champion. Curling, that's what it's called. Curling, yeah, yeah. Next Monday Night Raw, tune in for the season premiere of Team Raw Curling in the underground. It's like they show curling and then it turns all dark and it's like in the underground and then it shows Shane McMahon standing there. Oh man, what is Karrion Kross doing? He's healing. The dude got like one of the worst injuries you can get to your arm. His shoulder like came out of the socket during his match with Keith Lee, and he still finished the match. If you look at the match, you can see it too. It's ugh. So yeah, he's healing. He's healing up. Can't wrestle with an arm like that. Roman could be the new Legend Killer. Oh boy, those are the toughest shoes. One that no one watches. Hey, I remembered it at least. It's got that going for it. I remembered the like how you play it. I just didn't know what it's called. So far, this Monday Night Raw has not been bad, especially because of the start of it. That was awesome. We almost got a cash in. We had an Alexa sighting, and she still had her old theme song for some reason. Really, really strange. Woo! Looks like you got a shave, Gritty. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You're the second person to notice. Thank you for noticing. Sound like Eeyore. Thanks for noticing. Yes, I did get a shave. I was growing it out for a while, but I remembered that No Shave November was coming up. I'm like, dude, I should shave it quick. So I shaved it right before the pay-per-view we did on Saturday. Rage in a Cage. I hope everybody loved Rage in a Cage, man. It was supposed to be a fun get together for just everybody who showed up. So I hope everyone had a piece of the pumpkin pie. This NXT women's division is like outstanding. Every time I think it's over, they're just like, nah, it's not over. I mean, how many times have you guys realistically thought that the women's division for NXT is kind of all right? Okay, they called her up. Okay, it's over. How many times have you felt that way? I've felt that way at least, I would say at least 3 times in my life, maybe 2 times, especially after Asuka went up. Gosh, man, especially after Asuka went up, and then once, gosh, kind of when Ember left, Nikki Cross. Yeah, dude. There's been a couple times where I was like, "Eh, it's done, dude. They're gonna need some years to get this back going." Nice shape up, Gritty. Thanks, man. Ultimate Bacon X? No way. Yeah, NXT. Well, they pulled out all the stops, man. It wasn't hard to be better than AEW last week because AEW kind of just had like a complacent show. You know, it wasn't hard. NXT had a plan that was set into place, and they basically did a pay-per-view, and AEW basically did like a lesser version of their normal great Dynamite, you know. And that's why NXT's ahead by 1 point right now, which probably will be a moot point once Full Gear hits.
Once again, it is Lana who is set to the unannounced desk, courtesy of Nia Jax with a Samoa drop. What was this, the 6th time? Sorry. Joe, I know you're excited about this tag team title match.
Lana needs to be put through an announce table again.
Calm down. Breathe, Joe, breathe.
All right, so it's Dana Brooke and Mandy. Sorry, I gotta say it like that. Mandy. I almost put Danny Burch. Yes, it's Danny Burch. Danny Burch and Mandy Rose, the newest team, guys. Not Dana Brooke, Danny Burch versus Nia Jax versus Team Shania. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. Is that guy announced for NXT UK? Oh man, we gotta watch that match. I've heard like I haven't heard who won or anything, and I don't want to know. Please don't tell me. But I've heard that this match between Walter and Ilya Dragunov, I've heard like that match is the best match of the year. So we gotta watch that. That is for sure, dude. Don't tell me who wins. All right. If anybody spoils this, I swear, do not tell me. All right. Do not tell me. She's not like most girls. She'll break your face. Oh, girls can break your face, man. Oh, here's Lana.
Why is she even out here right now?
Hey, she switched it up to the other gear.
She is part of the Raw Women's Survivor Series team, and as I was saying, the only one who actually qualified.
Doesn't she learn?
I had a dream that Lana went missing. I had a dream there was a storyline where Lana went missing. Weird dream.
Oh, look, in the meantime, this is a prime chance for Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose. I mean, this is the biggest match of their young
women's tag team championships.
Dana Brooke just got compacted against that turnbuckle.
And Lana out here. Byron, to the point you just said about tag mate, in comes Mandy Rose. For Rose and Brooke, this is a big opportunity, but Lana knows what's ahead of her. It's Survivor Series.
Lana understands she's got to get in good with her teammates. I'm just
not
sure
Lana cost them the titles? Ooh, that'd be good.
Look at this, Joe. She goes. Beautiful octopus stretch by Mandy Rose.
We have seen such maturation over the last couple years from Mandy Rose.
Trying to tie up.
Yeah, Elijah, I said that earlier. I talked about Leo Rush earlier. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. I said there was a Leo Rush. Hey, speaking of Leo, now we've seen the Geo. Leo and Geo. It's not really Danny Burch. Shayna Baszler with her finest Minnesota Vikings colors on. I like that. Thank you for the host, Gio. Gio and Leo. You're going to team up with Neo and drink some Mio?
Well, that being said, despite her lack of chemistry, Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler.
What about Rush? He's in New Japan. He's part of a New Japan show that's coming up. NJPW.
The valid questions brought up here from Shayna Baszler.
Big right by Rose. In comes Brooke.
Baszler better worry about Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose.
High kick by Shayna misses. Dana Brooke ducking under now, clobbering clotheslines. Well, step up into Gary by Dana, I'm telling you. Dana's been improving, guys. Lana Table Spot is best for business, yes. This is true. The best YouTuber in the world, Gritty. I don't know about that. Oh. Mandy Rose runs up and kicks Nia off the apron during the a pinfall attempt from Dana Brooke, and now what was this? Oh, botchy reversal there. Not botchy, but very, very slow.
But with Mandy Rose taken out on the outside,
yeah, Pat McAfee is great on the mic.
Continue on. What the?
Sliding drop kick.
I'm talking about Baszler's allowing herself to be distracted by Lana.
Dana Brooke is the one holding this match together right now.
She has a point. What is Lana doing out here? I'd be nervous too.
Don't worry about Lana.
Titles can only change hands via pinfall submission.
Get caught. Shayna Baszler's got Dana Brooke clutched up.
There'll be no escape for Dana Brooke.
Oh, you stay out of this. I love Shayna Baszler, man. She's awesome. Wait a minute. 24/7 roll up.
Dana Brooke, 1, 2, 3. We could have new champions right there on the official.
So get off me. Oh.
Lana, inadvertent contact there.
Up. You're clutched. Dana's done. Retention, baby. Retention. Why did they play her song? She didn't do it. They should be playing Shayna's theme. Shayna got the tap out. Kevin Dunn, what are you doing? Maybe that's part of the part of the breakup angle later on. They always played your song whenever we won. I did all the work.
The threat of Mandy and Dana.
Lana, get out of there.
How badly did this affect the series?
Lana, get out of there. Okay, she's kind of safe.
Randy, excuse me. Look, you clearly have a big target on your back.
Raw lose a point for you
difficult to hold
because
on
they
to
didn't play her
WWE
theme.
Championship.
They gave her the win, though. That's more important, but still.
Charlie, I find it amusing that so many people here in the WWE
That was a
forget
retention
how
by
easy it is
Shania
for the hunters to become the hunted. I think maybe Drew McIntyre needs a reminder. And that reminder is going to come sooner than later in the form of the 3 most dangerous letters in sports entertainment.
G-U-S.
R-K-O.
What does the WWE champ have in store for his adversaries?
When you shoot the zest.
Charlie looked worried about that. How afraid would you be to interview Randy Orton as a wrestler, you know? As a wrestling personality. You're holding the mic and you're like, all right, but you stay over there. I'd have one of those directional microphones. You know those ones that they have at football games? The ones that look like a little satellite dish from the sideline? I'd be like, yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. No, just stay over there. No, that's good right there, Randy. All right, so Randy. Yeah, Randy. Stay over there. No, you're good. Yeah, Undertaker was on Jimmy Fallon. I showed the clip like 80 times when it happened, when he was on there. It was like Thanksgiving. Yeah, it was cool. Oh, he did it again? Wait a minute. Did he do it again? No tag team even strong enough right now. Exactly. Nobody should be beating them. The only thing that should beat them is miscommunication, and that's why I'm glad they've already embedded that angle within this the entire time. So it's not going to be something that we can predict when it will happen. It's just when it happens, it'll already make sense. It won't be something where, oh, now all of a sudden they're starting to not get along. No, they've not got along the entire time. So they have done a really good job with the Shayna and Nia tag team thing. Even though I don't think that they should even have a women's tag team division, that's been the best part of it right now. Besides the Sasha and Bayley stuff earlier, this Shayna and Nia thing, it's been the best part. It's been the best part of them even having a women's tag team division because they gave them some sort of story, you know, give them some sort of like interpersonal drama, and that's all it takes, man. That's all it takes for stuff to be something more than just someone wearing around a piece of leather and gold or whatever. I was hoping for the table. Yeah, we didn't get it. Here's RKO. You were probably hoping for a wine opener to the eyeball. Maybe Bray Wyatt will win the Royal Rumble. Maybe Bray Wyatt will get 2 entries. Maybe he'll get 1 entry as Bray Wyatt and another entry as The Fiend, and then he'll win. Or maybe they'll make The Fiend start the Royal Rumble. Can you imagine if The Fiend wins the Royal Rumble and they go off the air like that? And it's like he's standing there and it's like, he's won the Royal Rumble. He's going to WrestleMania. And he's standing there and he's like on the top rope. He's not like holding up his hand, but he's on the top rope and he's just like looking off into the or looking off at the WrestleMania sign in the background. And you see Alexa Bliss. He's standing on the second rope. You know how like people stand on the second rope, then they put their other leg like higher up on the top rope. He's standing like that, and you see Alexa Bliss like holding his leg, and he's just looking up at the WrestleMania sign. Goodbye, everybody, from the Royal Rumble. And it goes off the air like that. Ooh, that'd be fresh. Dude, that would be fresh. That would be real cool, man. You see the red lights, and it's like, let me in. Game over. That would be super cool. That'd be chilling. Chilling to the bone. Because then you know he could challenge whatever champion he wants. Uh-oh. Not that he needs to. I mean, I just think it would be a cool image. I don't really care if he's after the title or not. It'd just be a really cool image.
What's up?
Talk like I talk. Can't nobody else walk like I walk. Can't nobody else keep the stride. I get down and I live. I don't know the words.
Lashley, United States champion. May I ask why you would accept a match against the Almighty?
You got it mistaken. Bobby Lashley? The Bobby Lashley who wants to put people in Nelson from The Simpsons? No, sir. I came out here to meet my favorite water boy, Bobby Boucher. He's gonna sign my water bottle.
Unfortunately, I don't have an answer for that, but I can't confirm
Imagine if you bring
that
back
your
old
opponent
gold, the
tonight
big
is
gold nugget
definitely
belt. Oh,
Bobby
dang.
Lashley. Good luck.
Well, who's gonna sign my water bottle, Sarah?
The valid question really is going to be hot.
What song is this?
Right now.
How did R-Truth not know he was... Well,
Bobby Lashley got a brand new theme.
Some hurt, courtesy of the Almighty.
Bobby Lashley got a new theme.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by MVP from Denver, Colorado.
Okay. I kind of like that.
The Almighty Bobby Lashley.
It's a champion versus champion match right here. R-Trizzle versus Bob Lash. Uncle Bob. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Who does the 24/7 champion face at Survivor Series? Maybe the NXT champion? That'd be cool. I don't know if Finn will be healed up by then. Maybe he'll face the North American champion? That could be cool as well. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Okay, I see you, Bobby Lashley.
Champion of the people.
You a champion? I'm a champion. It's a non-title match. There's no need for nobody to
90
get
Night
hurt.
Truth, yeah, that's over.
Look, dog, check this out.
Oh, he said, go ahead. He said, come on, just pin me. He just lays down.
I'm gonna put you in this. Get up.
He
There's
said,
no
I'm
need,
put you
Bobby.
in this. There's no need,
Just
bro.
go to the Instagram post. Bobby, just pin me, Bobby.
Just pin me, Bobby. Oh, wait a minute, the fake out. R-Truth the fake out. Oh, the trapdoor spider. He kicked him in the head. Now he kicked him low. Oh, he went for it. He missed. Spear! Oh my God, he flipped him with the spear. Holy crepes. Oh, that's done. The hurt lock is locked in. Dude, did you see that spear? That spear was fantastic. Dude, that's the closest I've ever seen to a Spanish fly from Bobby Lashley and R-Truth. Whoa. Dude, that spear was fantastic. Holy moly. Dudley, did you see that? Can R-Truth join the hurt business? Nah. They turn people down. They laugh at people.
Bobby Lashley is just relentless.
Oh, this
Da,
is the
da,
man
da,
who
da,
will not
da.
be stopped. Who's vengeance?
Dude, that spear was fantastic. Front flip spear that flipped R-Truth like full backflip. Oh my goodness. Now Drew Gulak's getting a piece.
Oh, now Lashley.
Yokosuka cutter.
Clearly so.
Oh,
Drew Gulak.
Drew Gu is destroyed.
Oh, and the hurt lock. The
What you
hurt
get.
lock on Gulak.
Exactly what you get. Trying to pick the bones.
Zayn, it definitely is now. Drew Gulak is completely out.
Oh, the message
Goodness
is
gracious.
simple.
That was
Nobody
great.
escapes.
Nelson from The Simpsons, yep. Oh, he put him on top of him.
Here's your winner and the new 24/7 champion, Drew Gulak.
What? So, okay. He destroys Drew Gulak with the Yokosuka cutter. That puts him on top of R-Truth to take the title. Please take this title, Bobby. Bobby, take this title, dude. Take the 24/7 title. Please, just take it. Please take it. Just pin them both. He just wanted to hear his song again.
Bobby Lashley making him
oh my goodness.
Bam,
goodness gracious, dude.
And then a moment
that
later,
spear was.
The hurt lock.
I mean, this is Bobby Lashley showing the world he can do whatever.
La 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 la. You got speared out of your life now. What in the world? Dude, he literally backflipped him with the spear.
Let's go get him.
R-Truth is great, man. You see how he sold for him? Oh, God. Wait a minute. Lucha House Party face to face with the AJ Styles bodyguard.
No problem here. Problem? No problem, man. In fact, we were just going the other way. Vámonos. Vámonos. Out here.
Yeah, you better go.
Ready to do this, big man?
AJ Styles has a message for his Survivor Series teammates. Next.
All right, AJ Styles is coming up next with a message for his teammates. It's just gonna be, stay out of my way. I'm the best. I'm gonna make this a phenomenal victory for us. You know what he's gonna say? They're at his stomach. I know, right? Guy is just gargantuan. He maybe used the word gargantuan. Let me see how many thumbs up we're at on the YouTube video, guys. Let's see. Let's take a look. It's in a book. It's a reading rainbow. Brand new theme song for Bobby Lashley. Let's see where we're at. 13 thumbs up. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you very much. If you have not already left a thumbs up on the YouTube video, please take a second, guys. Only takes a second. Just a click. Don't cost anything. That dude is massive. He is. Yo, Gritty. Watch Dogs is awesome. Is it really awesome? I'm hearing that it's okay. I don't know if I'm hearing that it's awesome, but now I'm hearing that it's awesome. So maybe it's awesome. I bet you're glad you beat Ghost of Tsushima before Watch Dogs, man. Because you know Watch Dogs is gonna take up a lot of time. Ghost of Tsushima was, to me, that's like game of the year almost. What else? What else did I beat? Final Fantasy VII Remake, Last of Us 2. I would say Last of Us 2 might be game of the year, but it's so long, dude. It's miserable.
The gods showed us a vision.
Like, yo, what happened?
Of a new life.
Guys, the God showed us a vision. Yeah. They're booking Lashley as a destroyer. Exactly. That's what he should be, and that's why I love him with the Hurt Business. It's one of the main reasons I love the Hurt Business is because of how dominant Lashley gets to look and how he's looking more like I wished he would have been since he first showed up. He's like a more dependable Brock Lesnar, you know? A guy who doesn't talk much, but he looks the part. He's got the legitimacy of being an actual trained fighter, trained MMA athlete, trained wrestler, and he takes impeccable care of himself. And you don't really need anything else. All he needs is a cool manager, and then you got yourself a tried and true formula. But they just floundered. They floundered his booking. It was cool when he had Leo with him. I loved the Leo Rush stuff. And then once that all came apart, it's just they didn't do much. I feel like he should be in that. I liked it when he was fighting Drew McIntyre as well, but they got done with that quick. They're like, no. Get him out of here. Which I'm glad, because right now Drew needs to look extra savage, and it's extremely hard to book two people in a feud who are both gonna look like savages coming out of it. All right, we're back to it. Nia Jax backstage.
Excuse me, Nia? Nia, tonight, Lana...
Say her name in my presence. Don't even think about her name in my presence.
Don't even think about her name.
Lana somehow makes her way onto my Survivor Series team, and then she thinks it's okay to interfere in my match and put my title in jeopardy? What, because she's a little butthurt that I put her through a table?
To be fair, you put Lana through 6 tables.
I told you not to say her name in my presence.
Uh-oh. You're in trouble.
Lana says she is a fighter, and she picks herself up again. Well, tonight, let's see if she can pick herself up again. I'll give her the opportunity. At the end of the night, she will either not be on Team Raw anymore. No, as a matter of fact, I think I'm going to end her career.
Oh, dang. Wait a minute. Dude, this might be like my dream I had.
Well, the self-proclaimed leader of Team Raw, she's told the world that tonight, maybe...
Uh-oh. All right. This might be the end of her career. Are they going to let her go so they can put her on AEW television? Nope, they don't want none. Nope, they don't want none. Ay. Lana is on a one-way train. Maybe Lana has a plan. That'd be cool if that was the twist. Lana has a plan, and she pretty much set this all up tonight. She set a trap for Nia Jax, and she's actually got what's her name as her backup. What's her name? Like there's two of them. There's Raquel Gonzalez, and then there's the other one. What the heck is her name? Dang, look at that. When AJ holds his hands up, they're still not as tall as his bodyguard dude. What the heck is that lady's name? Nah, not Marina Shafir. No. No, like the big I think she's Latin woman that Rhea Ripley fought in the cage match.
This past Friday night, we learned
Gonzalez.
that SmackDown isn't
Something
playing
like that.
around
Gonzalez,
at Survivor Series. I mean, they've already got Jey Uso and Kevin Owens on their team, and I'm sure the next 3 that they will add will be just as talented. But not to worry,
Reina.
because Raw already has the advantage.
No, not Raquel. Not Raquel. Raquel's the one that hangs out with Dakota Kai.
Well,
it's the other one.
In my opinion, SmackDown lacks someone with those intangibles to be a leader. Someone who has that
That'd be a great debut for her. It's not Raquel.
Someone who can take a team,
it's the other one.
mold
The one
them
that
together, and dominate.
The other one.
Someone
the one that
like
Rhea fought inside the steel cage.
Me. That's right.
Reina and Raquel. Mercedes Martinez. There you go. Unlike Gonzalez. Mercedes Martinez. Thank you, Elijah. Yes. Mercedes Martinez.
Is there really any other option?
That girl. Maybe she'll show up as like the backup or something. Mercedes. Thank you, Elijah. Thank you for the host. Jake, thank you for the host, man.
It's really that simple. Why would you not want a captain of the best that is the very best?
No, not Zaya. Not Zaya.
So,
Mercedes Martinez.
With my first order.
Josh is in the house too. What's going on, Josh?
Captain of Raw. I'm going to get that rally cry going to boost morale and introduce my team. Starting with...
Yeah, that's why I was saying it's not her.
Warrior.
That's why I was saying it's her. Because they're the same person. Oh.
To the best of my knowledge, AJ Styles has not officially been designated as the team.
Chose Sheamus?
Like you said, you don't know that.
That's a good choice. Didn't he lose his match? Or did he win his match? I think he won. Yeah, he won his match. He's already part of the team. Yeah. I don't know. Sheamus is here.
Sheamus, that's part of Team Raw. And up next, the powerhouse, Keith Lee.
Can this guy who's behind them be part of it too? Keith Lee. Look at this ring gear, dude. It just looks like he put together 2 separate ring gears. All right. Keith Lee is here. Elias and Mr. Park should join AJ and be his bodyguards. Maybe. Yeah, I like his new theme.
There's a reason why I gathered you guys out here. Because you're the best of the best. And your success is my success. And I don't care who we have to go through on Team SmackDown. I don't care if it's Jey Uso. I don't care if it's Kevin Owens or Rey Mysterio or Dominic Mysterio. I don't even care. I don't even care if it's Angie.
Whoa, hold on, AJ.
I don't care if it's Angie.
It's Captain
On
AJ.
the contrary, I don't believe either of us ever agreed to call you that, and I would like to remind you that if you think that your sizable friend is enough to intimidate me into it,
where'd he go?
You should think
there he is.
twice.
I couldn't see him.
You see this, Sheamus? Inexperienced stalking. That's what that is right there. Let's just chalk it up to that. Sheamus, please help me out. Show him the way. This is the way it is, right?
You know if Murphy is ruined, I know 500 wrestlers that would love to be ruined just like him right now. On national television in a storyline with Rey Mysterio and Seth Rollins. Give me a break,
I've been running
man.
rampant in the WWE for years.
2 million people watching you every week.
Here,
looking like $1.5 million on national television. Brand new theme song, everything. Give me a break, man. I know 500 wrestlers right now would love to be Murphy.
It's Captain AJ.
He's so ruined.
What's not?
This is disrespectful.
Give me a break.
That's what this is. Don't you realize what's at stake here? Don't you realize if we, as a team, beat Team SmackDown, what it will do for my legacy? Do you have any idea?
Oh my goodness.
Second. We got more company.
It's the guy who the last time he won a Survivor Series never got his follow-up storyline with Triple H.
Are these hands? Because I don't care who we face. Monday Night Raw has the monster on its team.
All of us had to qualify, and you, Mr. Monster, are going to have to do the exact same thing.
Qualify. Let me tell you about my qualifications. Not only have I eliminated the single most talent in a Survivor Series match, I've been on the winning team of Survivor Series, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, hell, 12 times. And Keith, maybe you forgot, 2 weeks ago, I beat you clean in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. So not only am I qualified to be on this team, you clearly see that my qualifications should have me be the team captain.
Oh, dang. Captain Braun?
Team captain? Now, that's just ridiculous.
Captain Braun.
Just a minute, guys. Just a minute. Braun.
Postman Pierce?
I would love to have you on Team Raw. And I've been looking for a qualifying match for you, but I have to be honest. I'm having a hard time finding any superstars willing to get in the ring with you.
Hold the hell on. I tried to let that pass, but who in the bluest of blue hells do you think you're lying to? You beat me, I'm sorry, did you say clean? Listen, I don't know about AJ, I don't know about Sheamus, but if you get in the ring with me...
Hang on a second, man. Huh? How long have you been here, Keith Lee? What, 5 minutes?
5 minutes?
Do you think you can come around here and just call the shots and call your own matches? Truth of the matter is, fella, there's an order of things around here. Being your senior member of this roster, you can step behind me.
Ooh.
The truth of the matter is, I have made a career taking down joints like you. So if anyone's going to kick the monster's teeth down his throat, it's going to be me.
Oh, I got an idea. Let's just hold on. Let's keep the team together. I got an idea for all of us, okay? Adam, check this out. Braun needs a qualification match. Correct. Idea. A triple threat match. Braun Strowman versus Keith Lee versus Sheamus. Braun Strowman wins. He qualifies and is on Team Raw. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Now that's a hell of an idea. Keith, Sheamus, Braun.
Dang,
any
dude.
objections?
You better.
I love a good Barney, fella.
You better reinforce this ring.
They don't pay me to talk.
Well, with that,
same team.
The triple threat
I don't know, man.
is official.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Lee, Strowman, and Sheamus is next.
Dang, dude. Let's freaking go. All right. So this, after this commercial break, Lee, Strowman, and Sheamus triple threat.
Brought his cousin under his control.
Roman Reigns gave the orders, and Jey Uso is following them.
With a subservient Jey Uso by his side. How far will Roman Reigns go to further assert his dominance? Plus,
The whole world knows that you can win a championship, but even you know that you can't hang on to one.
in an epic Hell in a
talking that
Cell
trash he
championship
was.
rematch, and the boss, Sasha Banks, defend her hard-won SmackDown Women's Championship against a dangerous Bayley. Friday Night SmackDown, live this Friday, 8/7 Central, only on Fox.
Dang, dude. There's some good things happening. Some definite good things happening. This has been a great year for wrestling. It's been one of the better years for wrestling, honestly, as far as I'm concerned. I've appreciated wrestling this year, I would say even more than last year. Especially in light of, the things happening in the world. It's been a nice I wouldn't say escape, but it's been a nice diversion. And also just the amount of support you guys have brought out has made it pleasant as well. Thank you to everybody who's been subscribing, giving bits, donating, super chatting, gifting subscriptions to other people who maybe just don't have it right now. I appreciate that stuff so much, man. Captain AJ, he did make a decision, and it was backed up by the postman Pierce. So maybe AJ is the team captain. Maybe he will be. I would definitely trust AJ as the team captain. He said that his legacy is resting on this, or not resting on it, but he said that it's going to help his legacy. So he really does want to win this. And on top of that, the guy's got more experience than, I don't know, pretty much everybody on the team, everybody on either team. He's got more experience than Jey Uso. He's got more experience than Sheamus. The only reason I say that is because he's wrestled for different companies, and I would say he's just cemented himself as an overall better wrestler in the ring, a better in-ring talent. But I mean, it's body styles and stuff. There's stuff that AJ should be able to do that Sheamus should probably not try. Could you imagine Sheamus doing the spiral tap? I would definitely trust AJ. Plus, he's cutthroat right now. He's cutthroat. He's going to do whatever it takes to win. I'd rather have a cutthroat captain, But actually, I kind of wouldn't, because he might send people to just die on the front lines. I don't know. Better get used to it. Yeah, for sure, dude. Like, we just need to accept things for what they are right now. I know people want things to get back to normal, but there are reasons to not rush it. No, AJ's not in this match. It's a triple threat between Braun, Sheamus, and Keith Lee. And if Braun wins, he's on Team Raw for Survivor Series. If he loses, he's not, I guess. Both of these guys are already on Team Raw, so maybe they'll be a little complacent. I don't think so, though. Yeah, and I don't like that whole, like, well, they should have waited. They should wait for the fans to come back to do this certain angle. It's like, dude, the fans are here. The fans are here. This is what people don't understand about wrestling, dude. If you're not at the arena and you're a fan, you're watching at home. So the same amount of fans are watching, okay? The same amount of people are watching. The same amount of fans are watching every event. Doesn't matter if there are people in the crowd or not. The same amount of fans are watching every event. So there is no difference in the amount of people who are seeing any given angle happen. No champion was crowned this year and a fan missed it. A fan didn't miss nothing, okay? A fan has been watching. A fan has the WWE Network, or they've ordered the AEW pay-per-views. No fan has missed anything this year. The people who miss stuff is the casual people who are like, oh, they're in town, I guess I'll go. And then they don't even know what they're looking at anyway. They're just there to have fun. No fan has missed anything. So there's no need to delay.
These three men are going to beat the you-know-what out of themselves, AJ.
There's no reason to delay storylines or title changes or any of that stuff or heel turns. There's no reason to delay any of that because all the fans are seeing it anyway.
1,000 pounds of humanity in the ring, probably another 1,000 with the associate standing behind you.
Don't look at him.
Okay. What exactly is your relationship with the one we can't?
You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to think Postman. I was thinking about that earlier, Ringmaster. Yeah, he might be the under GM. What would you put under a GM? There's like a general manager, maybe like a.
He has to qualify. This is the best thing I could come up with.
Oh goodness, Keith Lee with a top rope flipping senton. Takes out both men.
What you're getting, AJ.
What do you call that? What's below a general? Mo, do you know what's below a general? Other wrestling reactors always whining, yeah, because that's the thing to do, Dark Ops, because that's become the culture, and I don't buy into that. I don't buy into the culture. I keep it real. I know it's popular, and you get more people to watch you if you're overly negative towards WWE. I could trade in my soul for views, but I don't do that. I tell it like it is. If Raw sucks, I'll say it sucks. If Raw's doing well, I'm going to say it is doing well. I don't have an agenda.
Grimy, dirty, and in your face.
It's just become the culture. It's become the culture to be overly negative towards WWE. Oh my God! Keith Lee, right to the corner of the desk. Braun Strowman. The semi-truck Strowman just runs over both competitors, and now he's clearing off the table. Yeah, the hate culture does suck, dude, but that's the thing is, like, that's a double negative there. It's just what they need to do to get views, you know? Let them have theirs. I'm going to be positive towards what's positive, and I'll be negative towards stuff. I won't be negative, I'll just tell the truth. And I always give ways it could be better. I don't just say stuff sucks. Oh my goodness. And now Sheamus and Keith Lee have formed an uneasy alliance against Braun Strowman here. Put him into the steel steps. Holy moly. Dang, dude. They're going to tear apart the Thunderdome.
Somebody will hit a roll-up so nobody gets injured.
I think we're past that point.
Exactly, dude. It's just the way it has to be right now. Everyone's overly negative right now, and the positivity is... I mean, who wants to tune into a positive podcast? It's not fun to listen to that. I know what it is, man. Oh God, Keith Lee put face first into the ring post, and they actually glitched the ring post a little bit. You see, there's a broken part of it. They're already tearing apart the Thunderdome over here. Sheamus, Keith Lee in the ring. Braun Strowman on the outside, feeling the pain from the earlier attacks. Oh my goodness, the beats. Oh, not Pete Dunne. Kevin Dunn, you didn't have sound effects ready for that? Holy moly. The Sheriffs. Mo, do you know what's below a general? What is this? What is this? No way! Oh my goodness! Keith Lee with a military press slam of Sheamus straight into the barricade off the apron.
The fight in these guys is awesome.
Continuing back towards here.
These guys are destroying this place.
Becomes supernatural when he gets angry.
What happened? I was asking Mo, do you know what's below a general? What's below a general? Sheamus with the sleeper hold on Keith Lee. Oh my goodness. Dude, Braun Strowman just runs up and knees Sheamus as Keith Lee is applying the choke to him. And they go through the barricade straight to commercial. The barricade, the whole barricade wall fell down. Wow, dude. Is there even going to be anything left of the Thunderdome after this? Maybe don't have generals. What do they have, though? What do they have, then? What would you say is the equivalent to a general in the Navy? Maybe that's what we can call it. Yeah. What's a high rank in the Navy? Somebody like a general. Lieutenant general is below general? Is that true? Admiral. There you go. Okay, that's what it'll be. He'll be the Admiral Manager. Postman Pierce is Admiral Manager. He's not the general. He's not the general manager. He's the Admiral Manager. There you go. Admiral Manager. He's not quite the general manager. He's the Admiral Manager. Dang, dude, they've destroyed the Thunderdome. There's basically nothing left. What have they done? All they got to do is go. They got to break the ring, and then they got to break the announce table, and then they got to smash the like the Minitron up on the stage, and then they've successfully destroyed the Thunderdome. We've never seen them actually take out the crowd in the Thunderdome. They could do that. Montez almost did that. You saw how Cesaro tossed Montez on SmackDown? That was scary when it happened. I was like, oh, like it literally made me like take a breath that I wasn't planning on taking. Vice Commissioner? He could be Lieutenant Manager. Lieutenant Manager. I like that too. I like that. That's so funny, guys. I'm trying to come up with different nicknames for everything. If you guys have not noticed, I have nicknames for like almost everything and everybody. I think it's fun, man. I think it's fun to have nicknames. I think it's fun to have like it's almost like a clubhouse type of thing that we do here where we got a tree house and we got our own names for people so that they don't know we're talking about them. You guys ever do that? Back in the day, you call somebody like a certain name that they don't even know you're talking about them. You're like, oh yeah, blue pants, you know? It's like Blue Pants has a real name, but it's not Blue Pants. Celebrating Arsenal's first win against them away in the Premier League. 14 years since they beat them. Dang, dude, they broke the streak. That's awesome. I'm glad you like Arsenal. That's my favorite soccer team. I don't really watch those, so I can't claim to be like a super fan or anything. But if I had to choose one, that would be it. NXT this Wednesday. Curling.
Triple threat match.
All right, we're back.
Braun Strowman. That's right. It's Braun Strowman versus Keith Lee.
Dang, what a match we got here. This is a hard-hitting match.
Strowman has to beat both these men to qualify.
Brand Minister.
This was the idea of our guest AJ Styles.
That was a good idea. Sheamus, don't break it, just bend it.
They nearly broke each other, AJ, throughout this matchup.
I know, AJ's like, why are you guys trying to kill each other?
Sheamus and Lee returned the favor and sent Strowman over our announce desk, and then this.
They should tell us like what a win means, you know?
Think this thing through, but it's going on now. I mean, at least it's entertainment, right?
Yeah, you don't say. Well, AJ, there's a legitimate possibility.
I feel like it would make more sense if there was something behind the like want to win here, but they want it to just be like the thrill of the fight or something, which I guess that makes sense, but they don't really talk about that, so it kind of the message kind of fades. AJ sure got some luxurious hair, man. He should do his shampoo commercials.
Following him around. Let's be fair. Right now, Keith Lee trying to handle things with Sheamus.
Again, remember, I remind you, AJ, but this.
Yeah, they broke the whole barricade. That whole wall is gone. Oh my goodness. Strowman pounces Keith Lee and now runs over Sheamus in the middle of the ring. Keith Lee gets pounced all the way out of the ring. Look at that. Whoa. AJ's like, come on, don't kill people. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2 teaser is out now? No. No Dark Ops. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. You'll know when it's out. You'll know when it's out, dude. That's not something that's going to, like, leak. That's something that Sony is going to put out themselves the day it launches. You'll hear about it. You'll see it.
Braun Strowman got back into the match in dominating fashion, taking out Keith Lee, taking out Sheamus. Listen,
plus, the first part is not even out for Xbox yet, so it'd be kind of crazy to advertise that. It would cause a lot of confusion. Not that Xbox cares about confusion, dude. Half the people right now got a grandma who just bought them an Xbox One and she thinks she got them the brand new Xbox.
I don't know that I've ever seen Sheamus go to the. Wait a minute. What'd you say? Team captain. That's me.
They messed up with the naming of their consoles. They should call it the Xbox 2. Wouldn't that be easy? Xbox 2.
A battle that is torn apart. WWE ThunderDome. But I like that.
Oh my goodness, Sheamus with the dirty punches to the face. Oh my goodness, it gets just the whole consciousness rocked out of him by, oh my goodness, no. Braun, second rope, looking for the superplex. There's no way, dude. Keith Lee got the electric chair on Braun. No way. 1,000 pounds almost. Superplex electric chair. Electric chair superplex. I'm not kidding right now. Keith Lee with Braun on his back and then Braun superplexing Sheamus at the same time. Nearly 1,000 pounds. And it probably was 1,000 pounds after it was all said and done with the momentum coming down. Holy moly, dude.
Crashing down into the mat. AJ, I agree with you. I don't know how the ring didn't explode.
Wow. Everyone's down.
How are they up?
Xbox 420. Look at this. How's he standing up after that? Dude, Braun is a beast. That's one on Braun. That's two on Braun. Braun kicks out. Man, we got ourselves a barn burner out here.
I'm nervous of you right now, AJ.
Series XX. No, nobody's grandma will buy them that. Their grandma will be like, "What is this? What are you doing, Jimmy? What do you be doing in that room, Jimmy?" Nobody's grandma's gonna buy them the Series XX. Just call it the Xbox 2, man. You had the Xbox One. Now you have the Xbox 2. Make it easy on the grandparents. Yeah, this is a good match. Nobody's grandma buying them a Series XX. This match is insane. Yeah, who said big guys can't have good matches? Exactly, dude. These guys are tearing the house down literally and figuratively.
You gotta admit it, Keith Lee's an amazing athlete, AJ.
Yeah, I love this match. Dude, this is why I'm like, oh yeah, Raw sucks, right? It sucks though. Like it just consummately sucks. It always sucks, right? Give me a break, man. This is epic. This is like a Clash of the Titans match.
We said Keith Lee. We keep talking about Keith Lee and Braun Strowman. Sheamus. I'm glad he's on my team too.
I'm glad he's on the team.
I want all three of them on the team. We won't be defeated.
Grandma never buy me an Xbox? Dang, dude. I mean, yeah, my grandma didn't buy me an Xbox either, but I'm just saying, man, you got to make it easy on them. Maybe because it wasn't easy, you know? Maybe she was like, yo, what is that? Oh, look at that. Strowman just reaches out and snatches Sheamus. Throws him out. Come here. Super clothesline, cleans the clock of Braun, center of the ring. Keith Lee wants to win. He wants revenge. Two. Braun kicks out, but it's a lackadaisical kick out. He's not in it. Oh my God, no way. You looking for a powerbomb? Oh, bro kick. to Keith Lee's chin. Uh-oh. Braun back to his feet. Come here. Running power slam. Goodness gracious, this match was hard hitting. This is awesome, dude. What a great match. That was a great match, dude. That was a great match. I'm giving that a 4. I'm giving that a 4, dude.
Congratulations, AJ Styles. But now the question is, how much of your team
Holy moly. Braun Strowman qualifies. What a team. Holy moly, man.
One more member of Team Raw still yet to be determined.
Goodness gracious, man. What a match. Dude, I just hope that Survivor Series match is looking like that. Goodness gracious, that was awesome, dude. That's got me like, whew. That was something else. These guys literally tore the house down, and I'm not kidding. There's just like a little piece of the barricade standing up over here still. Wow, AJ's like, I'm glad they're on my team. Now AJ's out here. AJ's clapping. What a team, dude. La la la. Yeah, Keith Lee didn't get pinned either. They saved him.
Let's shake it up. Let's shake it up, because we're all on the same team now.
Shake it out. Shake hands.
Trouble, let's shake it up.
AJ's here. He says, let's shake hands.
Hey, we're a team now. We're a team now.
I get it. I don't like you, and I know you don't like me. We're going to have to put our damn differences aside, because I'm trying to win a Survivor Series.
There you go. Oh, my God. You don't want to see Keith Lee shaking hands with Braun Strowman. It's over, dude. SmackDown is dead. SmackDown's done with, dude. I'm sorry. If Keith Lee and Braun Strowman are on the same page, it's done with. SmackDown, you can't win. They're going to try to get Lars Sullivan or whatever. I'm sorry. It ain't happening. They're arguing. Sheamus and Braun are arguing. Shake my hand like a man. Come on, do it. Oh. Oh, he gives him a hug. Sheamus says, I'm not going to shake her hand. That's what I want. Sheamus loves the fight. Has Sheamus ever, like... Oh, God, bro kick! Never mind. And AJ takes them all out. What, dude? It's like this fantasy booking extraordinaire, and AJ stands tall at the end of all of it. He destroyed everybody. Come on, man. No, are you kidding me, dude? This is it. Oh my God.
This could be a phenomenal.
This is like. Oh my God, dude. What is going on, man? What in the wide world? We were up. Don't jump the gun, man. I haven't had to ask you many times, so I'm going to tell you once, all right? Don't jump the gun. Wait till you hear it on my screen before you start talking about
apart.
it.
But I promise, what you
We
feel
got Angel
every
Garza,
time
guys.
you see me, it's real. Your heart beating faster and faster. Your cheeks flushing red. The butterflies in your stomach. There's no need to be embarrassed, because I feel the same way every time I think of you. While we cannot share each other's company, we can share the same intimate
Refresh, back out, come back in.
I know you are out there with those brilliant eyes, with that irresistible smile. This rose goes to you.
Is he the Vega? He's the Vega of WWE. I like that. Dude, I wish Vega was in the WWE. That would be awesome. Can you imagine the Spanish Ninja? If Vega was in WWE, that would be epic. He's like the ultimate pretty boy, and he takes off his mask, and he's like, I know you're waiting for my performance, but some things are better left unrushed. And then he comes back, and he comes in the ring with that mask on, and he's got a claw and everything, and he claws fools. Every match he's in, there's blood. Dude, that was a great match. That might have been, yeah, the Spanish Ninja, the Vega. Remember, have you ever played Street Fighter? Street Fighter 2? I should say Street Fighter 2 because he showed up in Street Fighter 2. That guy who was one of Bison's henchmen, he's one of the final 4 bosses of the game. He's got a cage that he climbs on. He wears like a kind of like a what do you call that? The guys who go out there and they fight the bull, like a bullfighter outfit. There's another name for it, but you know, it's not luchador. It's like something else. Matador. He's a matador. He's dressed like a matador, but he wears no shirt, and he's got this giant snake tattoo from like his arm all the way across his body, and he wears that ninja mask, and he's got that gigantic Wolverine claw. That guy. Yeah, that would be cool. He'd have to be in something else. They'd have to put him in like AEW. There's blood on like almost every AEW show. He'd have to go to AEW, and he would kill it. I don't care where Vega goes. Vega is the guy. He's awesome. Yeah, he jumped off the walls and stuff. I love that guy. He's one of my characters I actually play as. I play as M. Bison. I play as Balrog. I play as Vega. I play as Guile, and Guile's so cheap, dude. Guile's the cheapest thing ever. I remember the first time I really realized Guile was cheap was my friends and I, back a couple years ago when the fighting game community was just blowing up ridiculously. And down here in Arizona, we have this place called Team Hazmat. Team Hazmat had some of the best players in the entire country, and I went there and I was playing Street Fighter with them, and I couldn't win. I couldn't win at all. Couldn't beat these guys. Like my Bison was not a problem for people. Like, it was kind of a problem, but it wasn't a problem. I'm not gonna front. They were getting me, and then I picked Guile, and I was winning match after match after match after match after match after match, and I'm like, dang, this dude Guile's cheap as heck, dude. That's when I realized Guile is cheap, dude. Guile is the cheapest thing. But yeah, I can work people with Guile. How am I enjoying Raw? Raw's awesome tonight. I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley. Dudley wants to say hi. Dudley saw Keith Lee. Dudley likes it. Dudley! And he ain't playing around.
against Randy Orton. That was thwarted by...
Hang on, let me click on this.
Morrison.
McIntyre delivered a message to Miz and Morrison. Nobody gets
They're showing a replay of what happened earlier between Miz, Randy Orton, and Drew McIntyre and John Morrison.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining me now, Drew McIntyre. Doing well, Drew. I want to address something that you said earlier tonight. You said you wanted to be the only one to win the WWE title for Randy Orton, but you have to be aware that there are still other superstars that very well could get in your way.
I'm aware of it. What was it you said to Randy Orton earlier tonight? Are you worried about all the superstars gunning for you in the championship? You're worried about that big bullseye on your back?
Bullseye?
I think Randy's going to be fine. I've got a good feeling for Randy. You know why? He's got a 6'5", dangerous, attractive guardian angel watching out for him.
Attractive?
Me. Hopefully my actions were clear enough at the start of the night. The only person that would defeat Randy Orton for the WWE Championship will be Drew McIntyre. I know he's not going to give me a rematch. I'm going to have to force his hand, and I will do it every single week. I'll do it with a smile on his face until I get it. So the Fiend can back off. In the Survivor Series, if I get my way, it will be Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre. Whew, what a match.
Even before we get to Survivor Series, what about The Miz and John Morrison tonight?
Oh, yeah. Forgot about The Miz. How fun is it to beat up The Miz? It makes me happy. It makes the fans happy. It puts smiles on faces. That's what I'm all about. So you know what I've got in the menu tonight? Later on tonight, you know what's in the menu? 2-for-1 special. Claymores for all.
2-for-1 special.
Really glad that you're our friend.
No, actually,
and this is a friendship that'll never ever end.
Mash up, please, dude. Do not use that word to describe people.
Guten Tag, Fireflies!
And welcome to the Firefly Funhouse.
Tonight's extra special episode is dedicated to the 3 most important letters in sports entertainment today.
Uh-oh.
P-I-G?
P-I-G, yep. That's what it is.
Silly.
R-K-O!
Yay, RKO.
After what he did to us, Randy Orton can go himself.
Oh, God.
Hey, there's no foul language allowed in the Funhouse. 10 cents in the swear jar for you, Abby.
You said something that was worth $5.
You can yourself too.
Oh.
Yowie, wowie.
Yowie, wowie, Abby.
Hey.
Abby, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. This fire burns inside me, guys.
Randy Orton was a very, very
Cameron,
bad
thank you
man.
for the host, man.
But the past is in the past. And with those ashes, I was able to create a brand new world. A world where the
Please
fun never...
stop with the swearing, guys. We don't swear in the chat, all right? Chill out with that. Dang, he's replaying what Randy did to him.
Unfortunately, it can't be that simple. He never forgets.
Now, before we go, I'd like to show everyone a nifty little trick I've been practicing. May I have your assistance, kind sir?
Why, certainly.
Certainly. Oh, God. What's this? Heel. Put the heel glove on her. Oh my God, what's that? She's got like blood coming out of her mouth. He said, oh, beep! What the heck? Dude, Bray is incredible. And we're going to a Kentucky Fried Chicken commercial. That's exactly what you need after that. I thought he healed her. Why did she bleed? Why did she bleed from the mouth when he healed her? Dude, I'm trying to like dig into this so much. I feel like I shouldn't do it, you know? I feel like I shouldn't care as much as I care about this. I really think this is the greatest, this is the best angle in wrestling right now. A lot of cussing in this episode. This show is wild. It is, isn't it? Was that her tongue? I don't think that was that her tongue? I hope that wasn't supposed to be her tongue, because that didn't look like her tongue. I bet you there's a lot of people who wish it was, though, but not me. That didn't look like a tongue to me. Raw's looking good, dude. Beep swear words on a PG show. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. A queso burger, dude. Sonic comes up with so many different things. They're looking at their whole entire, like, everything they normally order. Like, what can we put together? Okay, we got butter. We got bacon. Burger. Okay, we're gonna make a butter bacon burger. All right, that's on the menu. Then they're like, we got the queso, the cheese that we put on stuff. That queso cheese. Okay, we got that. We got burgers. Let's we're gonna okay, queso burger. Queso burger, that's on. They're just looking on their list of like ingredients they actually have on hand normally, and they're just putting stuff together now. Which is fine, you know, that's fine to me because it's delicious. We have to. Bray got free roam to write their own stuff. Yeah, I bet. And that's why it's so good. But the thing is, he's not all by himself because it's affecting other storylines too. Do you see this? There's no way he's writing everything for himself and then writing Seth stuff and then writing this guy's stuff and writing this guy's stuff. It has to be that they had a meeting and they're like, dude, this is the hottest thing. We've never seen anybody in the current era sell this much merchandise, have this many people tweeting, this many people talking about it, this many people watching the YouTube clips, this many people excited for this for a superstar since whatever. So how about this? And I'm sure that they saw the dollar signs and they were just ready. Dude, even me and Dudley have the freaking hurt gloves. Dudley, where's the hurt glove? You're not hiding it. Dudley, you're not hiding it. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I found it, Dudley. I found it. Even I have the freaking Fiend gloves, okay? This guy's a phenomenon, and he finally found something that stuck, and they ran with it. I guarantee you they had a meeting and they're like, all right, we're gonna make the Fiend part of like everything. He's gonna change everyone. Everyone he touches is gonna be different. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be good. Beep. It's gonna be good beep, and it was good beep, and it is good beep. Okay, don't get it twisted. It is good beep. And I hope it stays good beep, because I like good beep. Not like literal, but I like good beep. And it was a great idea, absolute great idea. It created like a WWE cinematic universe. You know how they have like Iron Man, you know, Black Panther, Thor, like all those different movies came together to make one cinematic experience that was Avengers. Guess what? They made the Bray Wyatt cinematic universe where all these different characters are coming together to tell one cohesive storyline, but they have their own different stories that are going on at the same time. They did what Marvel did, but they did it with wrestling. And that's what I've been doing, if you guys haven't noticed. That's what I've been doing since before there was a Fiend. I've been creating a GWE cinematic universe. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it took a lot of time, but the proof is in the pudding, and that really does exist. There is a GWE cinematic universe, guys.
In one piece. Honey, there's no way that announce table's gonna make it out of this match in one piece. Bless their hearts.
Come on, already? Already?
Oh my God.
Not even out here yet.
Shayna's taking apart the announce table. This is primed and ready for an. Oh, she threw somebody's iPad on the ground. Here comes Lana. I'm telling you guys. All right, so Nia's out here. Nia says she's going to end Lana's career tonight. Lana looks very, very not worried about this, which is why I'm saying that I think maybe Lana's got an ace in the hole. Maybe Lana has an idea. She's got some sort of backup that we don't know about. Lana. She's saying something.
That again. So tonight, I'm turning the tables on Nia Jax.
Oh.
Lana has been put through this announce table 6 times by Nia Jax.
You know, I have a good plan. If you want to stop Nia Jax putting through tables, then don't jump to the ThunderDome.
Okay, here we go. Lana versus Nia Jax tonight. Didn't I already have a match?
Jax,
All right, here we go, guys.
Nia Jax, who said,
Please, do not skip ahead. Do not spoil the match, guys. I see anybody spoil, it's auto time. I'm auto timing people out, all right? Do not skip ahead. If you see it before me, which you're probably going to, do not say anything about it in the chat until you actually hear it on my screen or me talking about it. I'm warning you guys now. It's an auto timeout. I'm going to automatically time you out. There are no excuses. Please, just chill out for a second, all right? Wait. Just wait. All right? This is the warning. I'm warning you ahead of time. Do not tell me about the outcome. Do not put the outcome in this chat until you actually hear me talking about it. Until it's time to talk about it, don't talk about it. Oh my God. Lana gets shot into the corner. Nia is vicious.
Nia Jax one-on-one. It was Nia Jax who was upset with Lana's interference earlier on tonight and wanted this match.
I find that hard to believe, Byron. Week after week, Nia Jax has done nothing but decimate Lana.
Oh my goodness.
Could be any different.
Wait a minute, what's this?
Oh, and look at the way Lana continues to battle.
Lana got a backup? I hope so.
For her life right now against Nia Jax.
Oh my goodness, high kicks.
A battle?
Lana with some really nice high kicks, cracking Nia. Oh my goodness. Nia running over Lana.
Lana's going to go down swinging here.
Man, that's one, that's two. No, lifts her up, does not go for the 3 count. She wants more Lana. This cannot be Nia's best match. Nia's best match was versus Ronda Rousey. Nia versus Ronda Rousey was actually a good match. Like, not even a good women's match. It was just a good match. Running by Fuego del Sol? Yeah, sure. Oh my God.
This is getting hard to watch.
Oh my goodness, the headbutt with their head backwards. Oh my God.
Cover, shoulders down.
No, lifts her up. Nia playing with her food.
Nia Jax is trying to make sure that there is no way Lana is a part of the team at Survivor Series.
Hang on. Scoop slam cracks the back of Lana. This is destruction. Oh, now you like squash matches. Mo likes squashes now.
Nia Jax is just trying to beat the desire, all the determination out of Lana.
Hey, you still getting up? No. I can respect that. Sorry, Lana. Oh, it ends now, Lana.
Mo likes squashes now.
This is not good at all.
Oh my God! Samoa drop. Splats Lana too. It's over. Lana's done, dude. Love your photo of Lana. Oh my goodness.
Not only was that a method for Nia Jax.
Yep. Mo likes squashes now, guys. He doesn't like it when he doesn't want AEW to ever do it. But now it's cool. Goodness gracious.
Lana as far as her placement on Team Raw.
Dang. Nia's walking out. She says it's over. Wait a minute. No. No, they're turning back. No. No, they're going to put Lana through the table again. They're going to put her through the table again. Oh, no. Come on, no.
You're pathetic. I can't believe you.
Lana still trying to fight back.
Lana fighting off. Oh, my goodness. Lana throwing it to the barricade. This is like what happened to John Moxley when he was about to leave the company. Remember, he got smashed. Who did he get smashed by? EC3? Oh my God! Samoa dropped through the table again. Lana. Oh man. Oh. Another Samoan drop through the table. Lana is laid out. Wow. Wow.
Take another look at this for a
seventh Samoan drop through the table. How is her back not blown out? Well, actually, I can understand. I can understand how Lana's back might be strong. Lana's got a strong back. I'm sure she's trained. She's trained that back to be extra strong. R-Truth backstage.
How's your neck?
Uh-oh.
I came the wrong way.
I came the wrong way. He met the Hurt Business.
We signed your water bottle for you.
The intimidating Hurt Business hosts a special edition on the VIP Lounge.
Oh my goodness. VIP Lounge next, guys. I like it. The Hurt Business. Anytime I get some more Hurt Business, I'm all for it. Bobby Lashley back in a suit. Yep. He went and took a shower after he destroyed everyone. The Hurt Business, dude. Business is booming. I'm open for business. I should play that clip from Aqua Teen, dude. Aqua Teen was my favorite show for like a full year. I loved that show so much. Like, I don't think anyone loved Aqua Teen more than me for like a year. I even went and saw the band from the show. They were called Thunder Horse. I went and saw the band Thunder Horse from the show. The cartoon band actually did concerts, and I went to the concert that the cartoon band from the show did. I think it was from a show called Metalocalypse. Metalocalypse. It was on the same network and everything. And I think they even made appearances, but it was right around that. I don't know if they're on the show or not, but they were like right before the show or something. Aqua Teen, dude. Lashley cleans up fast. He's probably got his own way of showering. You know, that guy works out all day. He's probably got his own way of taking a shower that's real quick. The streak continues. Another night on the couch for Miro. What? Why would he be on the couch? He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. He probably is the one who like massages her back and makes sure that it's okay after the Nia Jax spots. Metalocalypse, yeah. I saw them live, and they actually had the cartoon band on. Like, they had a screen that they were behind, and you could see the cartoon, but then they were behind it, like actually playing the instruments and everything. It was really, really cool. Yeah, Adult Swim, dude. Adult Swim has got the greatest soundtrack of all time, by the way. Let me tell you this, guys. If you ever want like a super fresh soundtrack to listen to, just put on the Adult Swim. I know it sounds like it's going to be some crazy stuff, but no, it's Adult Swim soundtrack of all the songs that they played throughout like the run that they had. Why does everything have to die? Why does everything good have to die? Everything good dies. It means I'm probably going to die. What's the main event? I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a handicap match between Drew McIntyre and Miz and Morrison. Raw's supposed to win every time. It almost does. It almost does, man. It almost does. But, you know, the thing is, when you're the oldest show, you kind of have that. You kind of have that as a hampering thing to your hype, you know. There's always gonna be like the newest, hottest thing. Why do you think men or women cheat on their husbands and wives and stuff is because like the newest thing, it might not be better, it's just new, and it's just like, oh my God, what's this? There's something else besides what I've had for 20 years, besides what I've had for 30 years, you know? Not necessarily better, it's just it's fresh, and when you have troubles with the thing that you like, when the thing you like kind of doesn't deliver, then you start looking elsewhere for other things, and then you start thinking other things are way better when you don't realize you have a foundation where you're at that you don't have anywhere else. So there's like this multiplier that people don't put in to their calculations when they end up doing weird stuff, cheating on people and all that. So it's like, yeah, Raw is probably still the best show on television. It probably is. It's just you become so desensitized to seeing that WWE logo when it comes to these incredible graphics, storylines that are all right. You become incredibly desensitized to the fact that it's a 3-hour show. The glitz, the glamour, the amount and the quality of the superstars and talent involved, like you just become so desensitized to it that you think the newest hottest thing is the best thing on the planet, when it's really not. That little girl, not a little girl, but that little hot thing at work, she might not have the same qualities as the wifey at home, you know?
We're all here tonight in the VIP lounge because you must be the best of the best to get invited here. And well, let's face it.
You don't know.
That's what Survivor Series is all about.
And that's what a lot of people are caught up in. They're caught up in this idea. Caught up in this idea that if it's not WWE, that means it's good.
You have already seen the CEO of the Hurt Business, the United States Champion, the almighty Bobby Lashley, absolutely decimate our truth.
Uh-oh. Hurt Business is out here.
And if Sami Zayn is still Intercontinental Champion by the time Survivor Series rolls around, he's going to find out firsthand that Lashley truly is the best of the best.
In fact,
that's what I'm saying,
Sami Zayn, I have a message for you. Sami, I heard you running your mouth. You think because you're Intercontinental Championship,
I'm just saying, I'm not saying everybody cheats, but I'm just saying, like, that's the mentality that leads to that type of behavior.
Which is kind of fitting, because you always have so many things to say. And I only have one thing to say to you. Sami, at Survivor Series, no more games, no more talking, no more playing around. It's me and you. And I'm going to put your ass to sleep.
Oh.
And that brings us
I could see that, unless Sami cheats, which he will.
The Hurt Business, as far as we're concerned, have lived up to the business arrangement.
Yeah, where's the money at?
WWE. We took care of the retribution problem that the WWE had no answer for, and it is now time to collect payment. And we've decided that we will collect our payment in the form of the Raw Tag Team Championships.
Oh.
We are going to bring the Hurt to the New Day, and we're going to show why we are the best of the best.
Let's go.
New Day had their time. But now, gentlemen,
it's a new day. Yes, it is. Sorry.
Dude, are they going to beat the New Day right now? I don't think so. New Day is going to retain. But they said that they want their payment in gold. And they might get it. Oh, they're going to get their payment in gold, kind of.
Time, it's been your time for quite a while now. And I got to be honest with him.
New Day's here.
Big fan. Big fan. I'm a big fan of our current United States champion. As a matter of fact, I'm so big of a fan, I've gotten in trouble before for staying up too late to watch your matches.
Why did you get in trouble?
Oh, because at the time, the next day was the big test to jump from 6th to 7th grade, and I should have been studying. It was on.
Oh my God!
But you look great still. You look great.
Oh, you look great, Bobby. As a matter of fact, Bob, you've been looking great for quite some time. The majority of you have. I mean, MVP. You've been doing this for a long time.
Talking that trash.
Well, one of the best on the mic that I've ever seen, and Shelton Benjamin, one of the greatest athletes that this business has ever seen. Y'all been doing it well and doing it well for a long time. And Cedric, well,
I know, right?
I'm sure
is
you're
right.
be here for a while, and you'll have a great career. You'll do some great things. But you know who else has been doing this well and doing it for a long time? Who?
They're doing it at home. It's fine. They normally do it here, but they're doing it at home.
They're doing it at home. Newsday? We are doing it at home. Don't you worry.
I mean, look at us. We stand before you here as the most decorated WWE World Tag Team Champions of all time. And, like, I don't mean to come out here and toot my own horn, you know, but I've won more championships than all of you guys combined. I mean, where's the lie? Where's the lie? Bro, I'm talking about tag team championships. Plural. I'm talking about United States championships. Plural. I'm talking about intercontinental championships. Plural. And of course, I'm talking about the one title that even the almighty Bob Lashley couldn't get his hands on.
Oh.
I'm talking about the WWE
Why are they saying this?
World Heavyweight Championship.
Dude, why are they singular?
And that historic.
Why are they talking about that? Why'd they bring that up?
I was actually pretty proud of you. But how'd that work out for you? Didn't you lose that to Brock Lesnar in 8 seconds?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm willing to bet that Bobby Lashley here could do it in even less than that.
Oh.
Look, man, when they called themselves the Hurt Business, I assumed that it would be all physical. I didn't know that they would come out here and try to hurt my feelings, you know? But look, it's funny that you would use that number, that amount of time, 8 seconds, because according to Lana, that's about all the time that Bobby can last for.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's the problem with you guys. You're all about jokes. We're all about business. That's why we dress like businessmen, and you dress like clowns.
That's true.
See, there's some fundamental differences between us. You want to put smiles on people's faces.
Dudley, don't listen to this. Dudley,
and
you shouldn't be listening to this.
Painful grimaces
You're too young.
on people's faces. When you talk about footwork, it's because you want to dance for the sake of comedy. When we talk about footwork, it's because we're stomping teeth out for combat. So, let me assure you, gentlemen, you do not want to dance with us. No, wait. I stand corrected. I happen to know for an absolute fact that Cedric and Shelton look forward to dancing with you as they two-step all over your faces while they take those tag team championships away from you.
What? Y'all think that you can defeat the 10-time?
Is it 10 time or is it 9?
It's 9.
You know,
I'm not
there was a lot of confusion there,
I'm
right?
not.
Like, let's
go an even 10.
Let's go with the 10, bro.
We beat the Dudleys.
Wow. No, we don't think we know.
Oh, wow. Well, regardless of what you think or what you know, Kofi and I know that the New Day at this point is a global conglomerate. We're pretty much publicly traded at this point. And when people talk about the Hurt Business, the only thing they can relate it to is yet another failing 2020 internet startup.
You mean to tell me that they started a business in 2020? They want to start a business in 2020?
Oh, it's rough.
They need to get some new advisors.
It's rough. And matter of fact, the only profits
that
we're really worried about are the street profits.
Oh.
And that's because we'll be facing them at Survivor Series.
You said they're the Quibi of the WWE.
And do you know why?
We couldn't
New Day Rock. New Day Rock. Put your hands together now, Day Rock.
Successful shade thrown by the Raw Tag.
That's some good promo action. Okay, that's some good promo action right there. They literally just fought a match before the match. And New Day kind of won. They kind of won the pre-match match. That was good stuff. And then they go straight to promo. Not promo. They go straight to commercial, guys. So we'll be back with the match at hand. They're lucky Bobby Lashley ain't part of this tag team. Toss both these dudes out of here. All right, MVP, you got to go. This is not for the titles, though, right? This is a non-title match, I thought. I don't know why they're talking so much trash. All right. So we got Shell TB and Cedric Alexander. Yeah, I don't think this is a title match. I think this is just a straight up clash. So no titles. That was awesome. Remember when 2K used to challenge you through promos? Yeah, yeah. And I wanted to use it. But it turned out, you see, Mo, the thing is, I wanted to use that. I wanted that to be part of the GWE. I wanted the promo battles and all that stuff, but I found out that all that stuff actually affects the game itself. It affects the matches itself. It makes certain people like overpowered to like the second degree. Some people, if you play that universe mode, I'm using extensive quoting fingers here if you don't notice. Universe mode makes it so certain people gain like attribute buffs, debuffs, injuries, super cold streaks where they can't win no matter what. So I took all that out of there because it's not. I don't want to leave our universe up to 2K like that. Like I leave it up to 2K, but I'd rather like the less. You know what? Okay, it's like this. If let's say you have 3 people, okay? You have 3 people for a job. Let's say the war is coming. Let's say there's a whole battle. There's a whole like battalion of invading forces that are coming to your town. And you have 3 people that you can use for 3 separate jobs, okay? You have a person who you can trust with a sniper rifle. You have a person you can trust with like commanding the troops in front of the gate, and then you have one guy who's just like super duper incompetent and can't do anything right, but sometimes is okay. He sometimes is a nice guy, and sometimes he'll knock a dude out. You know, like once every 3 tries, he'll knock somebody out. So he's okay, but he's just, you know, like you got 3 people. All right. So the way that you run the battle is you want to put that guy on the gates, right? You want this guy to be in charge of making sure nobody gets into your village, right? You want the guy who you can barely count on to be in charge of the gate. No, you want to put him like in charge of feeding the troops or something. You want to make sure that he's as far away from anything that matters to you. And that's why I don't use universe mode in WWE. Okay? And the people who do use universe mode, they're making gigantic mistakes, and you're losing because the game sucks. And on top of that, you're losing because the game sucks, and then they're putting even more stuff on top of you to crush you into never winning again. So I don't use universe mode because the universe mode is literally that guy who works every once in a while, and you're putting him in charge of your whole operation. That's not a good idea. So I don't do that. I've cut the universe mode completely out. But I love that promo mode, man. I really wish there was a way to do it without sacrificing everything else.
It's all yours. And yes, my plan for us is coming to fruition.
Look at Xavier Woods. Making it look easy. Oh, stalling suplex a la Bobby Lashley. Here's the cover and a kick out.
Guys.
MVP of the United States
New Day versus the Hurt Business. Let's see how much cheating they're going to put in here.
He's the CEO, so right now he's
yeah, I like the promo mode, but it's like I'm not going to sacrifice the entirety of the universe for it. I'm not going to give up the village just so I can put the guy I like on the sniper spot and lose the whole battle.
That we could see at Survivor Series, Bobby Lashley versus
so sorry. And you can't do the promos without the universe mode. So universe mode's got to go. Universe mode is garbaceous.
That's actually a good possibility. But let's switch gears to
Brock versus versus Lashley. I mean, the only way I want that is if they're both like incredible champions for a little while. Give them both a couple months.
Do you pay attention?
I want it out of nowhere. Because if it's out of nowhere, it's going to be like a 5-minute match. I want it to be something that they build to. You know what I mean? I will go crazy too, but I would like it better if it was.
Actually, it was Shelton that said that.
They build
that was
to
the
it.
agreement. We expect to be paid in gold, and gold will come in the form of the tag team championships.
If AEW do what I think they about to do, I know, Mo, right? We'll see, man. Better not jump the gun. You better hang out with us.
Benjamin into the cover.
No jumping the gun, Mo.
Here's a little tidbit for you. Did you know that Kofi's very
and Mo,
first
you better have a
loss in
character
the
in that
WWE
game,
came
dude.
at
If
the
we get
hands
that
of
game,
Shelton Benjamin.
Well, there you go. Tag made. In comes Cedric Alexander. Those two can date all the way
better
back
have a
to
character.
WWE's ECW in 2008. Tremendous longevity. Meanwhile, in comes Cedric Alexander.
I'm tired of not having Mo Parrish in my game. Okay, I want Mo Parrish in my game.
I won't take anything away from the man. He's had
But people want to fight you.
And Kofi to the other side of the ring.
Nice crawling across his knees.
Wait, hold on. That's my favorite part.
The people want to fight Mo Parrish, man. Monkey flip. Oh, God. Alexander face first. Alexander splats to the mat.
Earlier about the New Day saying their time is
yeah,
done.
2K22
you feel
needs
like
to be
maybe you're
incredible.
underestimating what the Raw
That's
Tag Team
for sure.
Champions are capable
Thank everybody
No, I
who's
think
joined me
you are
tonight, by the way.
underestimating what the Hurt Business is capable of.
Fair enough. Well, some would say that MVP, your timing to go after the New Day is great, considering 2/3 of the New Day is here. Big E is on SmackDown.
Well, let's just get it this way. The New Day for a very long time hasn't.
Alexander.
That's my boy right there.
You know what? You know what Mo wants? He wants next gen 2K Battlegrounds.
Yeah, the New Day has always experienced
2K Battlegrounds with 4K textures.
For the first time, they find themselves in a deficit facing us. They
That's what he wants.
And why the combination of Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin?
Mo Parrish.
Hold on, cover. Kofi trying to put away Alexander.
Yeah, you have. Dude, NBA Live took like 3 years off.
Another tag.
You've seen sports franchises take years off.
Feed him.
How long has it been since there's been an NFL 2K?
On the move.
You've seen franchises take years off.
Xavier Woods and the New Day may spoil your night here, MVP.
I'm about to spoil yours if you keep talking.
Fire to your question, this clearly explains why Benjamin and Alexander were chosen by
I never did, yeah. But NBA Live did. Freaking PES, Pro Evolution Soccer took years off.
Well, the Hurt Business is not too good of a way right now.
That's a major sports franchise.
Looks like Xavier Woods is stepping up right now, MVP.
A lot of franchises that took years off.
Keep talking.
Who's your next one?
Woods going up to the top turnbuckle. Oh, and slowed up by Alexander. What a knee!
Oh my God, dude. We got some damage happening out here.
Oh, well, obviously things have changed.
It's a good episode of Raw right now.
Benjamin with authority has changed the complexion of this entire match.
NBA Live is blah. What? Dude, 2K looks just like NBA Live this year. Next gen 2K this year looks just like NBA Live. If that's blah, then 2K is blah.
He has an opportunity to
2K 2021 looks just like NBA Live last year.
I agree. That's a wise strategy. I mean, in fact, with Cedric Alexander,
count of 7. Woods has to the
horse racing game. There are horse racing games. Big Red, there are.
Yeah, because we don't want to win like that. We want to inflict.
Look at how many years we didn't get a Tiger Woods. There's all kinds of games that take years off, man.
Well, make no mistake, I mean, Cedric Alexander has fully embraced the vicious remit that the Hurt Business is about.
And yeah, 2K21 is blah. F that game, by the way. The game sucks. The game looks horrible.
We've seen this aggression really come to
nowhere
fruition
near
after
next
he
gen
was,
to me.
Sent to Hurt Business boot camp.
They're talking about, oh, the sweat looks good. Dude, I don't see no sweat. I don't see anything. I see your game looking just like last year, but just on a different console. Game looks whack as heck, dude.
For the first time ever, it's New Day and the Hurt Business.
It looks exactly like NBA Live. It does. Even the animations are whack. They actually went down a notch.
Live here on Monday Night Raw. Woods is in trouble.
Dang, Xavier Woods is hurt, dude. He's getting
What can we
drug
look
around
forward to
this
in
place.
season 21?
Come on, Carisi.
Drug around this place. Like what they taught you about the caveman. Like what they used to do. 2K Golf don't even have a minute. Dude, I'm just trying to keep it real, guys. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to state facts, okay? The fact is 2K21 looks like NBA Live. The animations even look like NBA Live, which sucks, dude. The start-stop choppy weirdness where like you can tell when they start the new animation because it doesn't blend. I thought we already fixed this problem with Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog literally created an engine for their animations that would seamlessly integrate brand new animations with the previous animations. So when you run up and you try to jump on, like, let's say this desk, like I'm Nathan Drake and I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna jump on this desk. Instead of going and climbing up on a desk and a whole new animation starting, they would have a thing where you go and just hop up and jump over. Like they literally integrated this into their gaming engine back when PS3 was like just out, okay? And 2K this year, their brand new next gen title, 2K21, literally has people going stopping in the middle of an animation. Then the next frame is them like this doing some other thing. Like it's NBA Live type animations, and the graphics are horrendous. The graphics look garbaceous. And I know people are over the moon for, oh my god, it really looks like them. It's because the game they just put out that was supposed to be 2K21 on current consoles does not look like them. That's why you think it looks like them. They did what I told you they were going to do. I've said it for months. They toned down 2K21 on current consoles so that when you see the new game, you think it looks great. It does not look great. It looks like NBA Live from last year, and the animations are horrendous, absolutely garbaceous. When you see these crossovers and these little, when you have like a start-stop animation, when you go for like the pivot, when you go for a jab, if you go for a jab step and then you pivot, watch how many times your character stutters and pauses and changes his next animation just to make that move happen. It's horrendous, dude. The game should not be allowed on the market. If there was a better business bureau, 2K, if there was a better business bureau for gaming, 2K would be at like the bottom of the barrel with like Blizzard and a lot of these other companies, dude. People are gonna buy it because there's no other choice. That's why you're buying it. You're not buying it because it looks like the best thing ever. I guarantee it's not inspiring anybody to purchase the game. You're not inspired to purchase it. You just have no choice. Sorry to tell you, but it looks like NBA Live, and they got you for $70 if you buy that. They got you. You didn't get the game. They got you.
Been suffering boom ever since this, but now
and that's the bottom line because Gritty said so.
A much-needed tag to Kofi Kingston, and this is where things could turn around. Oh, Kofi's running wild.
Naughty Dog didn't make Watch Dog, though. That would be funny, though, if they did.
I take nothing away from the tag team champions. They are formidable foes.
All right, we're back to it, guys.
Realize what they're in for.
Kofi was talking to you.
New day. Boom drop by Kofi straight to Cedric.
Very nice. Very nice. Paying homage to me.
Sorry to tell you, but that's the truth.
This might be the end for Cedric Alexander. Kofi Kingston.
Got to place a wager.
Looking for trouble in paradise.
2K NBA Next Gen. Look like 2K19. It does. That's what I'm saying, man. Like they showed us that really cool preview, but that was all hype. There's nothing to it, man. It just looks like last year and every year before it.
And right now,
game is just. But people are gonna buy it because they're gonna be like, "Yo, I got a PS5, bro."
Oh, and a stop to the chest. That could be it.
What was that? Kofi needs to stop doing that double-footed stomp because it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good, dude. He needs to change it to one-footed stomp to the chest. One-footed stomp. He tries for this double-footed stomp, and it never turns out well. Oh, nice. Michinoku by Cedric. Ooh, almost pins previous world champ. It's Cedric versus Kofi right now.
Alexander brings Kofi towards his corner, tags Benjamin.
Yeah.
He's learning.
Dude, Last of Us 2 looks incredible. Last of Us and Last of Us 2, Final Fantasy 7 remake, and I want to call it Onimusha. It's not Onimusha. Ghost of Tsushima all look better than a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing people advertising for PS5. Nice DDT by Xavier. Straight to Shelton. 1, 2. No, Shelton's able to kick out. Shelton, come on, man.
Shelton's been doing this way too long. Way too long. Well, listen, he knows what he's doing. Instinctively, he would kick out just because he knows.
Oh, you know there's GTA 5 on next gen. You know it's not going to be a flop either. It won't be a flop. That's probably all they're working on right now. That's probably all Rockstar's working on right now. Making sure there's a port for Grand Theft Auto 5 to PS5, and making sure there's a port for Red Dead Redemption 2 to PS5. That's probably all they're working on right now, is just making sure you can get your favorite cash cows on PS5 right now. That's why there's Fortnite, that's why there's all this stuff. Leaping DDT by Xavier Woods. No, not enough though.
Superior tag team matchup skills.
This is a good tag match. This is good stuff.
Kofi is on the move.
Yep. Exactly. Oh my God, Kofi popped up. Splatted.
Not so fast.
I was ready. I was ready.
We got ourselves a tag team matchup. 24/7 roll up by Xavier Woods. Going for the kick. No, nothing there. Gets rolled up himself. Shelton Benjamin looking for the win. No, Xavier Woods finds his way out. Xavier Woods with a kick to the stomach. Making him bend low. Get low. Get low. Get low. Oh, Shelton Benjamin unknowingly puts himself into the corner. Gets tagged. Oh my God. Pay dirt. It's over. It's over! Her Business beats the tag champs! Clean as heck! What? Dude. Her Business gets the clean win against the New Day. Oh my God.
Congratulations to the Hurt Business. Congratulations. This is a tremendous win for the
Hurt Business. That's it.
This is also a huge statement show for a future title opportunity for the Hurt Business.
The Hurt Business clean wins on the New Day. La 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 la. La 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 la. I told you their money. I told you their money. Holy moly. The Hurt Business clean wins on the New Day. That ending was hot fire, man. I loved it. Oh, wait a minute. We're backstage with Alexa Bliss.
Can you tell me what's going on?
And Nikki Cross. La 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 la.
The Fiend. He's behind us, right? I've seen you in the ring with him. I've seen you in the funhouse with him.
With him?
He's the one making you shut me out, right? Lexi, I know you better than anyone else in this world. And the tough, smart, independent Alexa Bliss, the one who's been my best friend for over a year, wouldn't let someone do this to her. Wouldn't let someone make their decisions. Think for them.
Decisions?
You're stronger than this. You're stronger than him. I know this. Lexi, could you just turn and look at me, please? Lexi, look at me!
Oh, God. What's wrong with her? Oh, she's got the eyes. Oh my goodness. Alexa's got the eyes. Are they permanent now? They might be permanent now. We haven't seen her without them since she donned them. Since she donned them this episode. I really hope they're not permanent. I hope it's just like her way of going in and out of her like fiend mode. She's got pain and play as her gloves. She's got white gloves that say pain and play on them, and the fiend has hurt and heal. I like that a lot. Temezi, what's up, man? The Fliss. Temezi, welcome. Dang, dude. Neke caught Alexa backstage, and Alexa was turned around like a Blair Witch type of thing. Dudley, do the Blair Witch thing. Dudley, come here. Dudley, we're going to show him the Blair Witch thing. Remember? Remember that movie? Dudley, come here. Dudley, remember that movie Blair Witch? No, Dudley, no, we're not gonna watch the Blair Witch. We're just gonna talk about it. Dudley, come back. Come on, man. Dudley, come back. Dudley, we're not watching the Blair Witch. We're just gonna talk about it. Yeah, I promise. I promise. All right. Dudley, do the Blair Witch thing. Remember we talked about it? There you go. Okay. So Dudley is Alexa Bliss. Dudley, you're not really Alexa Bliss. You're just I'm telling them the story, okay? All right, Dudley, do the thing. All right, there you go. All right. Dudley is pretending to be Alexa Bliss in this segment, and I'm Nikki Cross, all right? No, I'm not Nikki Cross. I'm gritty. You know me. I'm not. No, this is not a disguise. No, I'm gritty. We're pretending. We're doing a play. We're doing it. Remember when you did the acting for the thing for the. Remember, we act sometimes. We tell people things and it's us playing. Okay, we're just playing. Okay, I'm not really Nikki Cross. Okay, all right, do the thing. All right, so Dudley is Alexa Bliss right now. He's pretending to be Alexa Bliss. I'm pretending to be Nikki Cross. So Nikki Cross, she's backstage and she's like, "Oh, Alexa, I know this is the Fiend. The Fiend did this to you. Look at me when I'm talking to you." And then she turns around and it's like, yes, Dudley, you do the thing. You do the thing. And it's like, but her eyeballs are all crazy. Yeah, Dudley, do the shake. That's good. That's the good job, Dudley. Good job. All right, we did it. We did it. High five, Dudley. Good job. Good high five. Anyway, all right, I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley for a second. Wait a minute, they skipped the entrance on me? It's Ricochet versus some dudes? It's over. All right, I guess just get Ricochet a win.
Tucker.
Here is your winner, Ricochet.
And Joe, why is there that sense of urgency? Oh, no.
Wait,
Oh,
Ali is here. Ali's looking good. Shut it down. Guys, shut it down.
oh my God. Here they are. You do the better time.
You better recruit him, guys. Get him out of here. Shut it down.
Oh, look at the big man, T-Bar behind Ricochet.
Oh my God, Ricochet getting destroyed over the top rope by T-Bar.
Tucker all by himself.
Reckoning joining in.
Tucker? Oh, that's Tucker with his shirt off. I was like, who's this guy? Tucker destroyed.
Mauling Tucker.
Bound. Shut it down.
Now he's falling.
You're destroyed. Tucker's slaughterhouse. Taki. Taki.
What is this? Ali sent his slapjack out after Ricochet.
Ricochet, you better join up.
Isn't finished with Ricochet.
This is your destiny, dude. It's your destiny. Put on the mask. Okay? We know you're better with the mask. Put the mask on, Ricochet. Quit messing around.
What is this, a ring around the Rosen? What's going on?
Oh, and Ricochet! That's all he can do. Ricochet doing the only thing he can, and that's fight back.
I mean, Ricochet obviously clearly is outnumbered here. There's no chance.
I don't like
against these odds.
retribution.
Right now,
Not very many people who do right now, man. Not very many people do.
Ricochet.
Senor Taki. Yep. See, Senor Taki. Look at Mustafa Ali. He didn't wet his hair. Now it's all fluffy. I like that. It's like a lion's mane. Ooh, I like it.
No sin is forgiven until it's punished.
Destroy him. Destroy Ricochet. Yes. Boom. Get destroyed. Looking good. Looking good. Shut it down. Shut it down. Straight to commercial. Oh. No, not commercial. We're going to Drew Mackey.
There he is.
Drew Mackey. Drew Mack.
How you doing?
Hey.
Nice to see your face on
Seamus.
Raw. It's lovely to see you. It's great to see you, man. I'm having a blast over here, lad. Well, there you are. I mean, I technically have a match with Miz and Morrison, but you can win.
Absolutely, fella. Listen, my favorite aspirin. You saw what happened out there. Survivor Series team. Raw. It's a bit of a shambles, lad. But how about you join the team? You be the fifth man, fella. And you take us all the way.
Good idea.
Think about it, right? You and me in the same team again. Teaming up. The Celtic connection. What do you think, fella?
Do it. Do it.
I love it. Nothing would make me happier.
Do it.
Than us fighting side by side once again.
It's like old times, man.
I just can't right now. My mind's on Randy Orton, the WWE Championship, and the only way I'll be happy going to Survivor Series is as champion. You understand?
No, I get it, fella. I totally understand. Well, listen, if you change your mind, just let me know, right? You have my number, lad.
You know I will. Anyway, I gotta...
Oh, nah! Make sure your Claymore kick that muppet Miz back to Hollywood and shove that Money in the Bank contract down Morrison's gob. You got this, fella.
You know I will. Catch you in a bit.
They're friends? Uh-oh, wait a minute.
So 15 years of friendship between Sheamus and McIntyre.
That's 15 years they've been living.
Dude, if Drew was the fifth man, it's over with. Like, it's already over with, but it would be so much more over with. Are you kidding me? Drew McIntyre as the fifth man? It's over. Who's touching Team Raw at that point? I don't think there might not be a Survivor Series team of all time that could touch that squad. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. All right, The Miz. The Miz. Telling you right now, man. It's a dream team. It is. Dude, and if Drew joins, it's over with. It's already over with, though. Dude, who are they going to get? Lars Sullivan? Like, he might be good to take out, like, one guy or something. One and a half, maybe. Maybe two, but he's not overcoming Drew, Keith, Sheamus, AJ. Like, come on, man. Sorry. It ain't enough, man. It ain't enough. Just SmackDown? No, Braun is on Team Raw. That's why I'm saying it's over with, dude. All they got is Jey Uso and who else? Jeff Hardy? Who does SmackDown have right now, guys? I think it's no, they don't have Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy's on Raw. Who the heck do they have? They have Jey Uso and Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens, my bad. Yeah. I came up with it before you guys. Okay. I remembered. Kevin Owens. I'm sorry, that's not enough. That's not enough. And heaven forbid they get the Fiend on their team. If the Fiend joins Team Raw, it is game set match. Give me a break, dude. If they get the Fiend on their team, it's donezo. Unless the Fiend just decides to destroy everybody on his own team. I'm sorry, dude. SmackDown. Who do they got? Maybe they get Roman. No, Roman can't. Maybe he'll be on both. Oh, I hope not, dude. Don't start with this. Don't start with this Roman, the super Roman down our throat stuff where he's everywhere. Okay, don't put Roman on Team SmackDown and give him a match. Please, no. Undertaker and Edge. That would be epic. That would be epic. Gio's back. What's up, Gio? Yeah, please, not Roman on Team SmackDown and also having a match that night. That's too much. Don't they got Zayn? No, he's got a match, but he's not on their team. Because okay, there's like the traditional Survivor Series elimination match where if you get pinned, you get eliminated. So there's going to be 5 people from Team Raw versus 5 people from Team SmackDown, and then they fight. It's like it's a tag match with 5 people on each team, and then if you get pinned, you're eliminated. And then the last man standing is the or last team standing is the Survivor Series team. You see that the Survivor is the key word. They survive the onslaught of the other team. The last team that is not eliminated, whether it's one guy who's the last guy, or if there's 3 people still remaining on one team, that's the survivor team. So the traditional Survivor Series team it's a 5 versus 5 match. And I just don't see it. So and no, Sami Zayn is facing Bobby Lashley in a title match on Survivor Series night, on the night of the pay-per-view. So it's champion versus champion, but then there's 5 people from Raw and 5 people from SmackDown who are going to face each other in a Alistair, Seth. Oh, that'd be cool. Alistair and Seth. Oh, I like that. Rey Mysterio. Lars would be good. I think they're going to put Lars in there so that they can have that spot where like Lars walks up, Braun walks up, and they look at each other, and the crowd's going, bah! And they're staring at each other for like a good 30 seconds. Braun Strowman and Lacey Evans are going to be on Raw Talk along with Peyton Royce and Mustafa Ali is going to be on Raw Talk? Okay. Riddle and Corbin. Yeah, Corbin's been kind of quiet recently. People are saying a bunch of different things. People are saying Buddy Murphy's going to join. People are saying Aleister Black. People are saying Riddle. People are saying, oh, I like this. Corbin. People got some ideas here. All these sound good to me. All right, here we go. John Morrison and The Miz in the ring here. Is this the main event? Yeah, this is the main event.
To remind all of you that all new episodes of Miz and Mrs. begin 1 week from Thursday, November 12th.
They're all good ideas. I like you guys' ideas. Network. Oh my God, here we go.
Thanks you, Tom.
Shing.
Here comes the former WWE champion.
Yeah, what about Big E, dude? Now I'm hearing Big E. Dang, dude, that's at least 6 really good other choices. Oh, look at that flame. Look at how they programmed the flame. It's like whoosh, whoosh. It doesn't just go poof, poof, poof. It goes like down and up. It like has a pattern to where the flames go. Drew is acting different, dude. I have noticed this. It's a 2-on-1 handicap match. Drew has been acting different, dude. The Fiend's influence is just all over this place. Looks like him and Morrison are shopping at somewhat the same place. La la la. Oh, I love the flames, man. His entrance is incredible.
I'm one-track minded right now. I am focused on recapturing the WWE Championship.
Oh, Riddle's Raw. Riddle's Raw. Okay.
Monday Night Raw. It was the WWE Champion Randy.
Riddle's not Raw. Riddle's not Raw. Is Riddle Raw? No. Riddle's SmackDown, right? Oh, yeah. Riddle is Raw. You're right. Riddle is Raw. Yeah, Riddle's Raw. I just remembered that's how he did not get his qualification. He got beat by Sheamus. Right? Sheamus beat him, right? Otis is SmackDown. Dang, there's a lot of people they could put in there. I like that. Oh my goodness! Super slap across the chest of Morrison.
The average superstar is told, hey, you have to face Miz and Morrison in a 2-on-1 handicap match.
Miz is a bully, yeah. He is. But Miz is awesome. I like Miz.
The Miz is legal. Mr.
What about Apollo? Is Apollo SmackDown?
The efforts of Tucker at the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, the betrayal of Otis.
You're right. Riddle is Raw. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. And now Miz got to catch the super slap to the chest. Is Otis SmackDown? Yeah, Otis is SmackDown because Tucker's Raw. Yeah.
Anytime, anywhere, the Miz can cash in that contract on the WWE champion.
Tossing Miz.
Look at the strength of McIntyre, just tossing Miz across the ring.
WWE champion McIntyre, boom, delivered here to John Morrison. We call that a problem.
Yeah, Apollo SmackDown. Okay, maybe they'll surprise us with Apollo.
Yeah, come on, Morrison, come get you some.
Apollo could be like a surprise, and maybe they'll let him be the winner. Maybe they'll let him be the lone survivor. Maybe the start of something good for him. I don't think it's gonna happen on him.
Barely a 1 count.
Look at this. Drew McIntyre kicks all the way out at once.
For
maybe.
That situation. I mean, you have a bad cash in, so what do? You
maybe Apollo becomes the lone survivor, and maybe it starts like a little push for him, and he could be the next guy that Roman destroys. I can see Roman destroying Apollo. I'd like to see that. Would definitely put Apollo way up the fight card and give him some more credibility. I could deal with that.
Is right for the
Apollo
Miz.
starts getting over because he was the one who made SmackDown win at Survivor Series, and now Roman's like, oh, you think you're something? You think you did something? That could be cool. Big dude with AJ, yeah, maybe.
Keep an eye on Morrison.
Maybe he'll be the X Factor. Maybe he won't be in the match, but he'll, because I don't think there's any disqualifications in that match. Maybe he'll be the guy who actually, oh my God, that Alabama slam on the outside. Alabama facebuster, no. Oh my goodness. Alabama facebuster on top of his old partner. So Drewy Mac, inventive offense. He's incredible.
I love this view.
Drewy Mac, and this is the test right here. Honestly, this is the test, man. They took the title off this guy. This is the test. See how well he can garner respect and adulation and hype while he's not champion, because he's been champion for what, 6 months or something, 5 months. Maybe now is the time where they're really testing him, because it might just be that time, dude. Test McIntyre, see if he can continue to hold the attention and the adulation of the WWE universe, of the fans. See if he can still sell merch and all that without the title. I think that's a very important thing you got to do for champions, is what do they do when they're not champion? Because he hasn't really been at the top of the fight card without being champion. You guys, I don't think people have thought about this. When has Drew ever not been at the top of the fight card and still had to prove himself as much, you know? He's always like up there, not always, but like recently. It's either he's on his way to the top or he's on top. Maybe this is a good time to test and see how well he can captivate the audience without being champion. And this is a great time to do it. It's an absolutely epic time to do it, because we're all going to be watching anyway. We're all going to be watching on TV because we can't go to the shows. Maybe that's it. AJ don't need a manager. He's not a manager, though. This is the thing. He's not a manager. Guys, a manager is somebody who, like, manages you. Okay? This guy's just like a big bodyguard that's just hanging out with him. Think about the definition of what you're saying. When you say things like buried, manager, over, heel, babyface, when you think about these definitions, think about what you're saying. He doesn't have a manager. AJ does not have a manager. He's got a guy who hangs out behind him, who intimidates people every now and then. He's not a manager. There's nothing manager about him. He ain't managing AJ. AJ's doing what he wants to do. He's just got some big dude behind him who's right there to like smack some dude. He's more like a Diesel type of guy. He's like an enforcer, okay? There's enforcers and managers. He's like an enforcer who just is there to smack fools down if they step. So yeah, AJ doesn't need a manager. You are right, and he doesn't have one as it is. As it is right now, he doesn't need one and he doesn't have one. I understand why people want to classify it as that, because you think, oh, if there's a wrestler, then the guy next to him is his manager. No, he's not. He's not his manager at all. And AJ doesn't need one. That's why he took the mic the whole time, and this dude hasn't said one single word the whole time. A manager is somebody who takes the mic for you and like fights your verbal battles for you or creates opportunities for someone. That's what a manager does. Your manager is somebody who creates opportunities for you, makes things happen for you, and sometimes gets involved to give you the advantage in a different way. This guy hasn't done basically any of that. The former North American champ is definitely ready for the main roster. Who? Damian Priest? No, please no. Please no, man. There's no need for him right now. Are you talking about Damian Priest? All right, we're back to it. Please.
Dominating the match.
No,
this was before the commercial break. Here's some of that dominance. The reverse. Alabama slam, sending Morrison.
Got my own emotes. Dude, that's epic. What's this last one?
That is Drew McIntyre.
Oh, is that you? Dang, dude. Yo, you got the beard and everything. I told you that beard. You make your own emotes. You gotta have like a Photoshop type of thing. You gotta have a photo editing piece of software or pay somebody to do it.
The question is, can Miz and Morrison maintain it?
Oh my goodness, Miz and Morrison now asserting their own form of dominance, putting Drew McIntyre into the ring post, shoulder first. Oh, that's gotta hurt. So I don't care if Damian's ready or not. He doesn't need to be on this main roster at all. There's no spot for him right now. Absolutely nothing for him to do here.
Into the barricade. Going to work with their specialty, and it's outnumbering tactics.
That's me. I was like, dang, dude, look at him. Look at his beard. I love it, man. I love it. Oh, God. That's awesome.
McIntyre is just 8 days removed from what was a brutal Hell in a Cell match.
Imagine the emotional roller coaster that Drew McIntyre has had to deal with.
Yes kicks in the corner.
It's the Miz who is
smashing the abs.
History repeat itself.
Mac catching the awesome clothesline in the corner. Ooh! Morrison is so good, dude. Nothing for Damian Priest to do at all on this roster right now. There's not one single spot I could ever even. I can't even invent something. That's how you know it's not supposed to happen.
How many rotations is that?
Beautifully done. Wow. Dude, Morrison's just making up moves. That's how good he is. This dude is so much better than Kenny Omega.
With the Money in the Bank contract at every turn.
And bomb-like shots from Morrison.
They showed off the Raw Talk camera. Oh no. Wow, these refs, little tiny little guys to get tossed around.
Miz and Morrison understand they've got to do everything, even if it means cutting corners.
It's impressive when you throw a ref around, you know?
A cover on McIntyre, another kick out.
Yeah,
and now you can sense some of the frustration.
Morrison's probably the best wrestler on the planet
Morrison, at least.
It's just he doesn't get a chance to really do anything about it.
McIntyre's frustrated countless superstars. Morrison's finding out firsthand.
He doesn't get a chance, you know? He's not at the top of any company. He's not the CEO, co-CEO. He's not in a Thunderdome. I guarantee you, if Morrison went to New Japan, you guys would see exactly what I'm talking about. This guy was putting on the most sixest of star matches you've ever seen in your life.
There's nothing selfish and petulant.
But he ain't in New Japan. But I know it. I see it. This guy looks like $1 million. He wrestles like $1 million. I think Morrison may be the best wrestler on the planet right now. Because he actually knows how to wrestle too. He's not just some acrobat. He knows how to wrestle on top of that. Not just some guy who can do a bunch of flips.
A long ways away is Morrison from The Miz. This is the kind of separation you want in a 1-on-2 handicap match.
You put Morrison against Okada, give him a series, give him a storyline. I can almost guarantee he's going to pull off some incredible stuff. Morrison, not even against Okada. Put him against Kenta.
This is a hazardous position.
Drew McIntyre's taking it all.
I guarantee they could rip the whole arena in half. Put him against Tanahashi. Put him against Jay White. Put him against freaking.
I'm liking that look.
Oh man, make Jushin Thunder Liger come out of retirement for a second. Put him against anybody. I guarantee you. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's just people don't realize what I'm talking about because he's here, and it's like, yeah, he's not gonna do much here. Oh my God, Spiderplex by McIntyre, inside out. Oh my goodness. Morrison gets inside out and off the Spiderplex.
I mean, the strength alone. To propel yourself up, grab another man, and throw him halfway across the ring.
His addiction? I didn't know he had an addiction. I didn't know he had an addiction. Lio Rush, yeah, Lio Rush is in New Japan now, guys. Yeah, put him against Tanahashi. Put him against freaking oh God, dude. Dude, I would love to see him versus Lance Archer. I'd love to see him versus Juice Robinson. I don't really like Juice a whole lot, but I think they can pull off some good stuff. I'm telling you, dude. John Morrison is incredible, dude. Temezi, what do you think? Do you think Morrison's better than Kenny? I gotta ask you this. I never really had this conversation, and Temezi watches more New Japan than most people. Oh, Future Shock, no! Miz reverses the Future Shock right into the skull crushing. No skull crushing finale. Rolls through, got up, spine buster by Drew Mac, goes into the jackknife cover. Morrison, shooting star press on top of him. Breaks up the pin, dude. What do we got?
Man, oh man.
Holy moly, man.
What an effort it is taking.
No, that's not Leon Ruff. That's Lio Rush. That's the real Lio Rush. The real Leo. Holy moly, man. What a match we got here. Well, not better than New Japan Kenny, but he's better than current Kenny. Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair. Temezi, that's fair.
Miz is reaching for the tag. McIntyre had a hold of the ankle.
I can agree with that.
Kick right to the ear.
Ooh, Morrison kicks to the stomach, going for it. Ooh! What is that called? That's called like the, God, that front flip. He does like a front flip DDT, Morrison does. I forgot what that's called. It's called like the end of the road or something. Oh yeah, dude, Shroom Goon, we're in the middle of watching Morrison, but please don't tell me anything about him. Pac Morrison, oh yeah, dude, Pac's the best. Pac's literally like my third favorite wrestler right now, even without him wrestling for a long time. I think Pac's better than Morrison. Oh, Skull Crusher finale! Nobody's ever kicked out of this! Oh my God, Drew kicks out of the Skull Crushing finale. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Mo is over the barricade. Mo's on the Thunderdome. The Thundermome. He destroys Morrison over the top rope, but catches the Skull Crushing finale for the 2 count. Not enough to keep Drewy down. Holy moly, I'm losing my mind over here. Yes kicks. Yes kicks to the chest of Drewy Mac. Are you wearing your John Cena shirt? Oh, wait! Miz, oh my God, Future Shock! By Drew. Oh, me oh my. Yeah, please don't tell me anything about Lucha Underground. We're still watching it. I've never seen it before. I'm seeing it for the first time. Yes, drag him out. Good stuff. Morrison, good stuff. No. Drew Mac going flying over the top rope with a front flip senton. Dude, this is outlandish. This match is awesome, dude. What is going on? He doesn't do the countdown anymore? Goodbye. Claymore destroying the Miz's whole jawline. That's 2, that's 3. It's over. Good match, man. Holy moly.
A Herculean effort by Drew McIntyre.
That was a great match, dude. That was one of the better handicap matches. Handicap matches normally suck. I'm sorry to say, but handicap matches normally get me to be like, this was good stuff. This was really good stuff, man. What a match. Jury Mac looking like $1 trillion. Oh, RKO out of nowhere. He said it was coming. He told him. RKO. Oh, wait a minute. Let me in. It's RKO Mania. Holy moly. What is going on? RKO CJ, he's like, dang, I gotta give another 100 bits. Dude, thank you so much. Epic. Dude, this is incredible. What is going on, man? Wait a minute. What an RKO. What is happening? WrestleMania. Dude, it's done. It's absolutely done. We gotta have. Oh, there's Raw Talk. Okay, I was about to do Grapple Chat, dude. I almost messed up. There's Raw Talk. I almost messed up. We gotta get to Raw Talk. All right, let's do that. Man, what's this? Oh my goodness. What is it, man? What is it? 10 bits? Kelly Scott Matthews is still here. Kelly Scott Matthews, dude, I'm so happy to see you again, man. I gotta say, welcome back. Can everybody put WB? Can we put WBs in the chat all over YouTube and all over the Twitch chat? Can we put WB for welcome back? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Can we welcome him back, man? It's been like months. It's been like 2 months, 3 months. Can we do that? Can we get WBs everywhere, guys? The WB. Before it was the CW, it was the WB. Can we do that? Thank you guys so much for everybody who's doing it, because you guys know Kelly Scott Matthews has been one of the longest standing supporters of the Gritty Urban Saga, and on top of that, super duper extra mega talented as well. This guy, he's one of the most talented people I've ever met in my life, and especially ever met online. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Dude, seriously, thank you so much. What is this? What the heck? It's Del Fuego. Dude, it's Del Fuego. And Ryder with the host as well. Thank you so much. Del Fuego? Dude. I can't believe you latched onto that wrestler. You had so many chances to be anybody else, but maybe it's the real Del Fuego. Maybe I shouldn't be so tough on him, you know? Because maybe it's the real Del Fuego. I miss Paul Bearer. Heck yeah, dude. That's why we have a Paul Bearer cheer here. That's why it's so many bits to get it, because I loved him. I think he was an intrinsic part of The Undertaker being as incredible as he became. Jackie X Moon is the real Del Fuego, man. I'm telling you. There's nobody would ever latch onto that superstar like this. And if you are the real Del Fuego, I wish you the best. I honestly wish you the best. And you know what you should do? You should start your own Twitch stream and piggyback on AEW's fame to become an incredibly followed streamer, because you got personality. That's abundant. Okay, we know Del Fuego's got personality. We'd like to know the man behind the mask, but don't take the mask off. And then you should make me famous. Okay, so like you get famous, then I get famous. Okay, this is the way Twitch works. You latch on to other famous people. They say something about you, and then you become famous. Okay, so we should do that. We should do that thing where like you get famous, and then I get famous. This is the way. Exactly, Mo. This is the way. This is the way. Okay, I latch on to somebody famous, and then they make me famous. This is how you got to do things, guys. This is the way. Are we gonna watch Power Struggle? When does Power Struggle come on, Demezi? When does it come on? We just had a weird thing where we switched over to daylight savings time and stuff. So if you could just like give me a roundabout estimate of when Power Struggle is, because I really want to see Leo Rush in New Japan. Like to me that's like a dream scenario. That is literally something that I need to see. I need to see it. We also got to see Dragunov versus Walter. Okay, that's what we're doing before we're doing any sort of GWE action tonight. Oh, here we go.
You know, I like the Water Boy, you know.
Oh, I
but
know.
It was two different Bobbies, it was two Bobbies, but it was.
You thought it was Bobby Boucher.
Right, but it was the other Bobby.
It was Bobby Lashley.
The one that put people.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley's a little bit meaner than Bobby Boucher.
Yes.
A little meaner.
Stronger.
A little stronger.
I mean, look what happened here. He put you in the full Nelson, then he's just tossing you like you were.
That's the Nelson from Simpson right there.
That's the Nelson from Simpsons. You were on the Thunderdome. Who's seen me on TV? Dude, I missed you. I didn't know where you were. Where were you? Were you behind the the announce table? I didn't know where you were, man. I was trying to figure out like where to find you. Couldn't find you, dude. Why is my network messing up? Network. Hello. 4 hours from now it would start. So it would start at 1 a.m. 1 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, it's devastating, really.
He's a scoundrel.
I would say he's a scoundrel as well. I am
1 o'clock in the
taking
morning,
your back
my
on this one.
He's a nemesis.
Yeah.
He's a thorn in my side.
I mean, he's a part of the hurt business. What do you expect? That's what he does. He puts the hurt on people. Business is booming, so I've heard.
It was a non-title match. He didn't have to put me in Nelson from The Simpsons.
He didn't have to put me in Nelson from The Simpsons.
He didn't want to do it. He wanted to hurt somebody.
He did want to hurt somebody.
He got brand new theme song, though. He wanted his theme song to play 3 times tonight, and he got it.
At the end of the day, you know, Drew Gulak was able to walk away with the championship, so I think he's doing a little better than you are.
Let me ask you this. Did you see Bobby Boucher today?
I have not seen him. Nope.
Was he even here?
Not that I'm aware of.
Suffering succotash. Okay, they got me.
Suffering succotash.
But I do like Bobby Boucher a lot.
I like him
I'm a big fan of the Water Boy.
You got a water bottle?
I do actually in my bag down here, but.
I'll get a sign for you.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
I know.
Okay. Well, look, you know what? I'm glad to see your spirits seem to be lifting a little bit here.
4 hours from now on a Saturday,
usually the case.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be 1 a.m. my time.
Also want to bring to everyone's attention what we just saw when we went off the air here on Monday Night Raw. Drew McIntyre getting, you know, the payback I think he was looking for on Miz and Morrison. I mean, they have been thorns in his sides. He talked to me earlier tonight on Raw, said they had
versus
what was
Tanahashi.
coming to them, as we saw, they did absolutely get
fought against Moxley for U.S. title and Bushi.
That's good to know.
Wait,
but,
you said
know,
Owens though.
Day,
Where's
Drew
Owens?
McIntyre also has to watch his back because there is a certain someone
Hang on though.
who has
you said
his
Owens.
Number. Of course,
is Kevin Owens fighting or some other Owens?
Title from him.
Right.
And
they're allowing
Drew
U.S.
would love
wrestlers
to
come
that title
over.
Back,
Wow.
But Randy does not seem like he is going to
you
let
said
that
Owens,
happen
right?
anytime soon. Hitting him
Which
with that
Owens?
RKO, holding his title in the air. And that's how
what
we went
Owens
off the air tonight, Drew. So a lot has happened.
Chase Owens. Okay,
yeah,
Chase Owens. I was like, Kevin Owens.
Well,
I gotta watch this. This is epic.
That sounds like the Fiend.
Oh, well, I mean, we know the Fiend is always lurking by.
Okay,
We know that.
I just want to make sure I wasn't hearing things.
Sorry, I thought the world was. I thought the world was on fire again.
a
It's
couple things
2020,
that
man. You
happen
never
up
know
here,
what's
but
happening.
I don't think anything's wrong with your.
You never know
yeah,
what's going on.
Not your hearing. Everything should be fine on that.
It's keen, like a bell. Ding.
Yes, like a bell.
Yeah.
Now.
What the heck's going on?
Okay, yeah. I'm hearing it.
You see what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying.
You thought it
I
was
hear
me,
what
Charlie.
you're saying.
Everybody's always thinking it's me.
No, I hear it. I hear it.
Is the Fiend about to win the 24/7 champion?
All right,
Oh man,
well,
imagine
look,
if the
we have
Fiend
a
was
lot
the
that we need to
24/7
get to,
championship
and,
holder.
There is.
He would never lose it.
You know, we
You'd
obviously
never know
have
where to
Survivor
find
Series
him.
coming up here in
Only
just a
Seth
few
knows
weeks,
how to
and
find
we're
him.
still looking to fill the teams. You know, the men's team had 2 members still to be determined as of earlier tonight. One of those
That's
spots,
when the
Drew, as you
kickoff
know,
starts?
was filled tonight.
1 a.m.?
And with that, I would like to welcome on to Raw Talk one of the
Temezi.
men who will be competing on the Raw Survivor Series team on the men's side.
Who is it?
Well, you'll see right now. He's about to take up a lot
All
of
right,
space
all
right
right,
next to
Temezi.
you.
I'll tell you what.
Ladies and gentlemen, Braun
The Strowman Express. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
I'll tell you what, Temezi.
What's up, Braun?
What's up, Truth?
Yeah, don't hurt him anymore than he already is.
Oh.
Nothing, dog. Just
You look like
Nothing,
you feel
dog.
about as good as the last time you had a one-on-one with me.
Oh.
You all right? You may pick you up by your ears.
I'm going to pick you up by your ears. Oh my God. Look, his bicep is as big as Truth's head.
you want it. You can sit anywhere if you want to sit. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my God. Look at how
I just
huge
wanna
he
start
is.
this off, bro. I'm
The
kinda
world's
excited to
strongest
see you.
man, Braun.
I know you're the monster among men. What other monsters you know?
What
Have
other
you met,
monsters you know?
Frankenstein,
Frankenstein.
Captain Chakula, and people like that.
Is this what you brought me on here to talk about? 'Cause, as I stated earlier, I don't get paid to talk. So, you know, I get paid by the job, not by the hour. So let's get to what we're talking about.
Right, and we on a budget.
Yes, we're always on a budget. So, Braun, I guess we will get to something I think you would deem a little bit more important, that being
What's
that you
up,
are
what's
now
up?
the newest addition
Dude,
to the Raw Men's Survivor
Machiavelli, how
Series
you
team.
doing,
so how
man?
does that feel knowing that you're going to have, you know, a big part of the competition coming up here?
Illuminati.
Real
All
question
through
is,
your
how do
body
you guys feel
blows
about
like
it
a
that
12
I'm on
gauge
Team
I feel
shotty.
great about
You
it.
Feel
represent
me?
Team Raw as well, being out here
Yeah,
doing
Braun
this.
is
So you should
ridiculous,
feel
man.
really good that I'm on Team Raw now because, let's be for real, when the monster comes around, it's usually bad for whoever's on the other side of the ring.
Well, you did make it very clear you are typically very successful in these elimination matches.
Dude,
so
SmackDown is dead.
definitely see where you're coming
Team
from. Now,
SmackDown
something
is
else I
dead,
want to
dude.
ask you about, because you also were
Cameron,
very
you're
vocal about the fact that
incredibly
not
correct.
only should you not have to
Where's your
qualify
third
to
badge,
be on the
dude?
team,
You should have a third
but
badge
also you
by
shouldn't
now,
have
that's
to
for
qualify
sure.
to
Where the
be
heck
the
is
team
your third
captain.
badge? Where the heck
Can
is
you
that badge?
expand a little bit more
Well,
on that?
like I talked earlier,
Maybe
all
he
the
chose
accolades
not
that
to
I
show
have
one,
going
but
into
Cameron should
Survivor
have all the
Series, I mean,
badges.
the proof's in the pudding. You know, when the monster goes out there and somebody's going to get these hands.
one of the
how many
generals.
times we've been victorious when the monster's been on the side. So it's going to be the same thing, you know, going out there. And, you know, AJ Styles, as phenomenal as he is, jumping around like a little chihuahua. I mean, if you look at the beef that's in the ring right now with Sheamus being
that's what I'm
the
saying,
second smallest
Ringmaster.
guy,
He is
250
legitimately
pounds,
the
Keith Lee at
world's
330, me
strongest
at
man. He won the same
370-ish
competition
right now.
that
AJ's
Mark Henry
soaking
won.
wet,
That's why
200
he's
pounds,
here.
gonna talk
Mark
about he's gonna
Henry
be the
saw
captain
him in
and
the
stuff
world's
like that.
strongest
You know, I
man
date girls
competition
bigger than
and
him,
recommended him
at
to
the
the
end of the
WWE.
day,
He
we'll
wouldn't be
see who
here
the
if it
real
wasn't for
captain
the
is when
world's
Steve Jobs
strongest
comes
man.
around.
Okay, so you just kind of mentioned a few things about your teammates. How do you feel about how the team is shaping up so far? Like you just mentioned, Keith Lee,
How do I
AJ Styles,
feel?
and Sheamus.
Two of my teeth are loose. I mean, Sheamus and he gave me a hug and then cowardly kicked me in the face when I turned around.
That ain't right.
So at the end of the day, look, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to get along with these guys as much as I can because I want to bring a victory home to Raw like I want to bring a victory home every time I step into the squared circle. So whatever, these guys can get all silly and want to argue and fight and bicker. At the end of the day, I'm going to go out there and do my job because that's what I get paid to do.
I'll buy it.
I like
He
it. I
sold
like
me.
it.
No,
I
mean,
believe him.
They're
I'm a believer.
obviously, you know, what happened with Sheamus tonight, but, you know, Keith Lee, still some lingering tension between the two of you.
Is
as
there
well.
lingering? I
Only
pinned
2
him
months
clean
till
2 weeks
Wrestle
ago,
Kingdom.
so he
Yeah.
I know.
bickered and
Well, I
whined
think
about all
you
that.
two have a little
January. Holy
dispute
crap.
about how that went
Yeah,
down.
Keith Lee Keith Lee is like.
Oh, I give it. Keith can bring it. He's a big
dog.
boy. He's strong. I mean, he picked me up on his shoulders as I superplexed Sheamus off the top tonight. And let's be for real, no one's ever done that to me before. So in the back of my mind, I know that Keith's a threat. But we're going to figure out a way to settle our differences, get through Survivor Series. And like I said, bring
Braun's
the W
keeping
home
it
for Team
together
Raw.
here. You hear what he's saying?
If you
Braun's
had your
keeping it
choice,
together.
who would be the 5th member of the Raw men's team?
2 nights to Wrestle Kingdom.
You know,
Okay.
honestly, walking around the locker room before I came out to do this, I could see that Drew McIntyre's got a fire lit inside of him right now. And, you know, there's some history between Drew and I. I've eaten more bro kicks than I care to admit. But at the same time, I know that when he goes out there, he's got the same mindset, the same mentality as I do. He wants to win, and he'll do anything in his power and being to do it. So I would love to have Drew McIntyre step up.
Oh, he
and
called
take
it the
that
bro
fifth and
kick,
final
but
spot on Team
it's
Raw.
the Claymore.
It would be a very powerful team. I would like to see that too, I think.
I'm sold. I buy it. Yahtzee. Bro.
All right, Braun, well,
I believe.
thank you so much for coming on. Sorry we started off on a little bit of the wrong
Dude,
foot.
Yeah,
Sure,
we're sorry.
I get it. I've seen
So
this show.
good.
You guys like to joke
I wonder how much
around,
they
but it
pay
all-
him.
Not me, but we serious.
You know, this is business. I come
We
out here to make
serious.
money. This is what I do for a living. You guys like
Right.
to have fun. I like to hurt people. So you're good at laughing. I'm good at beating people up. So thank you
Oh,
guys for
cool.
having me.
That's good.
Stay tuned. Team Raw taking the W. Survivor Series.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, you see that they try to cross him
Bro.
over with the
Tell
cameras.
Frankenstein I said what's up.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You see that? They tried to cross him over with the
Would you like
cameras, and
something
he
else
didn't. He
broken on
didn't
your
bite.
body?
I like
Because
that, dude. You
he
got to
was
stick
already
with the
gone.
camera they tell you
Okay,
with. Don't
alright.
don't switch.
I just want to make
This
sure, you
this
know?
is.
But
Look,
I
you
ain't
already-
saying
you
here.
already
Dude,
lost
this
the
is
title
something I
tonight.
gotta tell you guys. I've noticed this so much. Like WWE, they try to test you. They try to cross you over. It's like you're always under a microscope by Vince McMahon, Kevin Dunn, all the people in the back. Did you see that? They tried to test him. They told him this camera, then they switched it immediately. So he just kept staring at that camera. He never stopped. He gave it the stare because there's nothing worse than when you're like, and at Survivor Series, I'm gonna destroy the, I told you I'm gonna kill and I'm gonna hurt every, like, he didn't do none of that. He said, oh, they told me that camera, and he just cut the promo to that camera. They switched it. They tried to test him. He said, nah, man, I'm cutting the promo on that camera you told me to cut the promo on. I love it. Braun, good stuff, man. He's starting to really settle into this role.
Word out of your mouth.
I appreciate it.
Okay, ladies, how are
I
you
really
doing
do,
tonight?
man.
Better than you, I'm sure.
Oh,
There's a lot of
what's like
sass
that?
going on
Here's a-
tonight.
Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Lacey Evans.
Are you cold?
You said Lana was,
A little bit.
that was going to be all trouble. Lana said that.
Lana
No,
said that.
you know,
She's-
you
said,
think
yeah.
Lana is going to be trouble for the Raw
I
team?
think Lana's in trouble.
Why?
She's keeps getting put through the table by Nia Jax. Well, help she going to be to the Raw Survivor Series team? That should
I
drive
appreciate
me.
that so
she
much.
keep coming
Yeah.
back.
That was epic right there.
Coming back.
Yeah.
I appreciate the small
cares?
things,
She's
man.
got a
I
tough
noticed
spirit.
these
She
things.
keeps
You guys
getting her
notice
ass
these
kicked.
things?
You got to get up differently if you're going to keep getting,
But
knocked
she
down
did,
and get back
she
up.
qualified, right? So
We
she
are
should be
can smell
entitled to
y'all.
the spot on the
Oh,
team, right?
Charlie, shut your mouth. I don't want to hear that jibber jab. No.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
okay. Look,
And look
ladies,
right at it.
as much as
Exactly.
you know, it seems like
Good
you two
stuff,
have
you
a little
know?
bit of discord between the two of you. I think you
A
guys
little.
might be a great pair. It's from this looks of it. I don't know.
To
You
vomit
seem-
all over this table. There's no pair here. I need
No.
somebody that can pick me up. Somebody that's
I ain't picking you up.
strong enough to
You're heavy.
show.
You're heavy.
I'm 145 pounds soaking wet, honey, and I'll kick your ass too.
Pick
Oh.
you up like Nia did to Lana.
No, not like that. 'Cause the Lord knows that will never happen.
What's she say?
I mean, like, promote me. You know, all my assets. Just make me look even better than I already do, honey. And she wouldn't do it. So let's get that team out of your mouth.
So,
Wait.
you know, speaking of
Okay.
promoting, you know, let's talk about the rest of the Survivor Series team
Right.
as far as the women's go
Let's
on the Raw
promote-
side.
Let's
Yeah,
promote other
Let's
people.
promote.
Please.
Well, we saw Shayna post a picture promoting the match, and she did not put Lana in it. I mean,
She's probably embarrassed. No offense, honey.
yeah, I mean it's right here.
Okay, what's your point?
Didn't read it, didn't care to read it, but now that I'm looking at
They
it,
were
it looks like a
missing
weak
someone,
team.
though.
Pick,
Looks like a
because
weak
we
team.
aren't wrestling her on Monday. She knows
Oh.
by now whose team this is. The table's told.
Charles, you can read.
I
Out by her own team.
have a few
like,
skills up my
Been
sleeve.
Sure.
ostracized by her own team.
You know what?
But do you think that look at the end of the day, I know that
Do you see the
everyone
banter?
has
I
their
love it
differences
so
that
much.
they need
The
to
way
put
they do
aside,
this show is
to
so
reach a
awesome.
common goal. I think that's what Survivor Series is about, and I do think that even for the benefit of both of you, it looks
what
good.
The heck, dude? Why do you
It
take up
promotes Raw
so
as
much
a
of my
brand. Should the
freaking
women
RAM,
walk away with the
man?
victory? So shouldn't you want to see them be successful, even if it is by the likes of Lana or whomever it may be?
We're part of Raw, which means whatever happens at Survivor Series represents us, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
And look at the team. Weak links, look at them. No offense, you know, there's no tag, nothing here, but they could use the likes of us on that team. Okay?
I will agree with that.
Okay.
And they don't. So now we're going to be sitting here watching a tragedy unfold beneath
Oh,
our eyes.
watching a tragedy unfold.
Who do you think is the strongest member of the Survivor Series team?
I mean,
We're going to be sitting here watching a tragedy unfold. Oh, my God, Lacey. Why you do them like that?
Thank you. I think the strongest competitor actually isn't even on the team. She's sitting right here, mate.
Who's that?
What do you mean, what's that?
No, who?
No, who?
What are you, an owl?
I'll
Hey,
be an owl, 'cause Lord
sometimes.
knows that's embarrassing, too. Look at it.
Oh, my
Look
God,
at
I
that.
love it.
And I got my boots on today. I got my ass-kicking boots. Oh, freaking.
You got them snow boots.
Well, you know, I'm cold.
You in Florida.
I'm cold.
I'm cold.
And I look
She's
good.
from the South.
You do
And
not
I look good, too.
Look
at Lacey. What's up with Lacey right now? Lacey's on one
You
tonight.
gotta be prepared for everything.
I've never seen Lacey on it like this.
Well,
I've never seen Lacey like
call 'em
this.
tap boots, call them whatever you want, because I'll tap your ass right on out of here, honey.
Oh,
Well, ladies,
she
I'm
wants
just
to
curious. You're not on the
smash
Survivor Series
Peyton.
team. You know, that is
Her and
unfortunate.
Peyton,
because
I think they should
do want to say I think both
definitely
of you
make
are
a
very
movie
strong
together.
competitors and would have been very big assets to the team.
Make a movie.
But since that isn't in the cards right now, what is next for Lacey and Peyton?
I mean, I'm keeping.
I'll actually be the Raw Women's Champion soon enough.
Oh.
Oh, what were you gonna say that?
Yes, I was gonna say
Yes,
that.
I was
Bless
gonna
her
say
heart.
that.
How long have you been?
I was gonna
not
say
a
that.
teammate, a tag team partner?
You don't even know the first thing about being in a team, so shut
You're
your
right.
mouth.
You're right. You know why?
Oh.
Because I hold myself up. I hold myself accountable. You have been leaning on, crying on a shoulder for your entire career.
Oh,
honey.
God.
And
Wait
now
a minute.
You're stuck all by
Uh-oh.
yourself here on Raw. What do you think? Do you think you have what it takes as a singles
Oh.
competitor
Dudley said he
to
likes
stand
her.
eye to eye and toe to toe
Dudley,
with me,
look.
sweetheart?
Look
Because
what she's
I
saying.
will have your ass crawling right back to Billy Kay for all the support
Oh.
that you need. So do not start it, sweetie.
What you gonna
Yo,
say?
Dudley's getting hype. Wait a minute.
Someone I can lean on for support. You?
She got
I
somebody.
ain't got nobody.
Nobody.
You don't have me. You don't have Billy. You don't have anyone on the Women's Survivor Series team.
Lonesome.
No one cares about you because you don't know how to be a team player.
You just
Ooh.
said.
That's who I am.
You just
as a
say
singles
it.
competitor, and you're about to damn find out because I am watching Asuka and I am watching Sasha Banks and I am coming after Asuka.
Oh, I felt that.
Cry me a river, you nasty. I don't have nobody, and I don't need nobody.
Wait a minute.
I just don't. I don't care about you.
You almost busted my tooth out with this.
Well, I hope I did.
I will rip them fake gold earrings right out.
Y'all can't do that on the set. Y'all can't do that here. We're on the budget.
All right, ladies.
Making my armpits sweat.
Oh. Yo, we got a little slap. Oh my God, please fight. Please fight. Get to the ring, dude. The Raw talk where they actually like run down to they like get snatched by the hair down to the ring. I'm gonna lose my mind. Dudley is hype. I'm hype. Dude, this is awesome.
But extensions at the end.
Dudley, I see it.
Oh, I just.
Dudley, I see it, dude. I see it.
I ain't listening to you.
Dudley's like, you see that gritty? I'm like, yeah, I see it, Dudley. I
Thank you for
see
your
it.
time, darling.
Oh, you're very welcome.
See you now.
Dude, what an incredible segment. I love Raw Talk. Raw Talk is the new Talking Smack for sure.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Say, come
Is
here.
little Jimmy okay? Isn't he sitting down there?
No, he's not here.
Are you sure?
He's at camp.
He's at
Okay,
camp.
good. I
Little
thought
Jimmy's
I saw
at
little
camp.
Jimmy and I got
Dude,
very
that was
nervous
awesome.
for a second. Okay, truth. Look,
Dude,
this
the
is
second
getting-
the second they actually make a match on Raw Talk, everyone's gonna
tonight in the
lose their
water. I
mind.
don't know what
The
it
second
is,
they
and
walk
I'm
down
actually-
through the barricade and actually fight a match
have some of the
and
water?
call a
I
ref
didn't
out,
have any of the water, only bottles.
this show is
Remember,
about to be
you're gonna get
popping like
signed by
never
Bobby
before.
Boucher.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I
now
love it
look.
so much. This was good.
We have one last guest
There's
coming on.
still
and I'm just
something
saying
else.
by
We're not
the
even done.
Trend. that we've been experiencing
Trent?
here on Raw Talk.
Trent from AEW.
I'm keep my fingers crossed
Oh my
for this
God,
one
Trent.
because he's a member of Retribution.
He's got a
In fact,
question
he is
mark
the
on
leader
his name now,
of
by the way.
Retribution, Truth, and you know what that means. Never.
By the way, his name
really
is
a good
Trent
thing
with
for
a question
anyone
mark
here on
now.
Raw. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we welcome in.
I'm not kidding.
Mustafa Ali.
That guy named Trent from AEW, his name has a question mark on it. Shut it down. Shut it down. They're about to get shut. Oh.
Okay, how are you tonight?
I don't feel bad about my beard now because I see like most people have trouble with
Charlie,
their
do me
beard.
a quick favor.
Nobody's
Say
beard
my
is perfect.
name one more time for me.
Mustafa Ali.
Mustafa.
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 Mustafa Ali.
Mustafa Ali.
R-Truth, say my name for me.
Mustafa.
My man.
Mustafa. There you
Say
go.
my name. Please put some respect on it. It is Mustafa
put some
Ali,
respect.
the leader of Retribution.
Mustafa Ali.
I'm doing fine, thank you, to answer your question.
That's cool.
That's
I'd like
cool.
to
Mustafa.
address
Let's
the
go.
couple
Let's
of
talk
attacks
about
that
it.
were seen by everyone here tonight on Monday Night Raw. There was Tucker, there was Ricochet. I mean, what was the motivation behind that? I know you had some pretty
shut it down,
you know, intense words against them, but I mean, do you really feel like everyone
Mustafa.
on the show is just
Mustafa.
I mean, that terrible that they deserve to be attacked?
I love it, dude. Yeah, his name is Trent with a question mark now. You
defended
don't believe me?
ourselves.
Look it up. His
We
name
are
actually has a
Retribution.
question mark on the end now.
We protect justice.
We should the next
And if you sin,
international pay-per-view
You
for
cannot be
WWE.
forgiven until it is punished. And that's exactly what happened
Big
to
Four.
Tucker. Tucker
Probably
backstabbed me.
Canadian.
You have the nerve to question
Probably something
my action.
Canadian.
Are you questioning what Tucker did?
No,
Probably like
Did you see what
Toronto
you-
or
of course
something
you
like
don't
that.
know.
I don't see
You
it
don't
being
know
overseas.
I
I'd
know a
say
lot of stuff, I just forget what I know.
maybe like
There's the jokes.
There's- no,
R-Truth,
no, no,
there's the
no,
jokes.
no
it's
joke.
okay.
Royal
It's okay.
Rumble
Last time is
Toronto
over.
or
I'm
something.
here now.
Something
Here's
like
something
that.
that's
I don't
serious.
see it being
That
anything
man
overseas,
backstabbed his
but
best
international.
friend.
Which is not right.
Probably like Canada,
So
probably
ahead.
Toronto
So
or
it's your
something like
job,
that.
Retribution's
What do you
job,
think,
excuse
though?
me, putting respect on it to like be judge and executioner. That's your job.
Judge.
What do you think, though?
Jury and execution.
My bad,
That was the
forgot jury.
warning that
That
it
is
gave out.
international.
That
It's two
warning is now a
nations.
reality.
It's two separate
and you
nations.
say that Retribution is the cure for this sickness that plagues WWE.
That's nations. Dude,
Selfish
heel
superstars. And
Josh.
that's what this environment. This is what. It's
Heel
stewed
Josh,
over.
let me
This
ask
is
you
what's
something.
boiling
Do you
over.
consider
I am here to
Canadian
fix it.
Canadian people
Isn't there any part
international?
of you that realizes that
Are
some
they
people like to
international
want to be
people?
entertained,
Is the
you know, like
question.
what
And
we're
and
going
everybody who
through
came
as
through
a
with heel
nation
Josh.
right now is a
Are
entire
Canadian people
entire
international
escape
people?
from reality
From
right here.
America.
No, I don't want to be your escape from your reality. I want to be your reminder of reality.
Okay.
I want you to feel what I feel.
Let me ask you this.
Guys,
I
I'm
know
on
Paul
I'm on
Retribution's
Raw
wearing
Talk
the
right
Bane
now.
Mask. What did Batman ever do to you?
No,
Pain
that's
mask.
fucking jokes. You're gonna make fun of their names next time.
No, I'm
that's
actually-
really funny coming
that's
from a
actually-
guy named R-Truth.
Oh,
Wow, that's a
dope
great name.
dog.
Let me tell you
That's dope,
why
right?
the members of
That's dope, right?
Retribution look the way they look and have the names they have. And R-Truth, this is something serious, so maybe you can actually listen for one
Okay.
time in your life, okay?
Be serious.
Imagine being judged by your name. Imagine being mocked because of how you look. Now imagine a guy, I don't know, a guy named Mustafa Ali, that gave the members of Retribution names and masks so that they can feel what he feels every single day. So that they too can be judged by their name and how they look. That's a crazy concept, isn't it?
It's not crazy.
Well, can you explain the
But
names
what-
for us,
what about
Mustafa?
Flapjack.
Slapjack.
Flapjack.
Slap or
Bar.
slap?
I just explained it, but maybe
But, like,
maybe I'm not the one to explain it. Maybe I'm not the one. Maybe Slapjack can explain it.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Maybe
wait a minute.
Slapjack
I
can,
like his
Slapjack will
outfit,
tell
by
you
the
that-
way. I
you know
like
what?
his new outfit
You
they
know, I
gave
think-
him.
You know what? Maybe Mace. Maybe Mace can
Don't
really
mace me, dog. Don't mace me.
Don't mace me, dog.
Don't mace me, dog.
Don't tase me,
That's
bro.
not enough for you, man.
Oh, God.
Maybe T-Bar.
Bro, I'm
Maybe
already
T-Bar
hurt.
can make things.
Bro, I'm already hurt.
I've been to Nelson already, man.
I've been to Nelson.
Have any other dumb
Can you call
questions?
me those
Maybe Reckoning
Oh, God.
can answer those questions.
Wait a minute. Retribution is taking over
Bro,
Raw
I've been
Talk.
through it already.
I've been through the ringer,
I'm not
man.
calling anybody. I haven't even
I've
let
been
them
to
go.
Nelson, man.
Yeah.
Bro, my ribs. Can you call these? Come on, bro. Bro.
R-Truth obviously has nothing important to say, so I will say it. Mustafa Ali, thank you so much for being a wonderful, informative guest here tonight on Raw Talk. We thank you and Retribution for saving us.
2, 3.
His dreadlocks are like the most epic dreadlocks. I've never seen dreadlocks this epic in my life, though.
Okay,
Honestly, Mace has got that,
cannot
dude.
handle
Mace
this
has
right
got
now. I am
epic
terrified of
dreadlocks.
them. I mean, you have to watch what you say, Truth. I mean, look what just happened. You make one too many jokes. You just got all of Retribution out here.
I think I pooed it.
I think I pooted?
I think I pooed it.
You know what? I think this time to end the show
You know what?
to be said. That was a lot. That was really intense. Next week, let's get off on a better foot.
Don't have Ali back on the
Everyone, thanks for watching.
No
Raw
Ali.
Talk. This has
Mustafa.
been a very
Mustafa is not coming back.
None of
Get
Retribution
Mustafa.
allowed back on here no more.
No, get him out of here. Get him out of here. No more Mustafa and all the rest of the. No more Mustafa. I think he pooted. Dude, come on now. Come on, dude. It's time, guys. Let's have ourselves a little chat. Just a little chat. Oh yes. Did I mute myself? I hope not. Did I mute myself? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. What the heck, dude? This was the stuff that I look forward to. What the heck happened tonight? This was a good episode to me, man. But I want to know what you guys thought. Okay, so we're gonna talk. If you guys watched Raw along with me, I need to know what your review was. Here, I'm gonna. I need to have my Terminator music in the background. So please give me your review out of 10, guys. 6 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7.2 out of 10, whatever you thought. All right. What did you think of this Raw? Let's find out. Kelly Scott Matthews, thank you for showing up, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. 9.3 says madness. Hang on. That's way too loud. Okay. That's better. Alright, I turned it down. 8.8 says Ringmaster. He liked it. Ringmaster liked it a lot. Alright, what do you got? 8.7 says we rubbed. He liked it a lot too. He said it was worthy. It was worthy of a recommendation. Temezi says sweat out of 10. 7.8 says Cameron. Cameron said it was worthy of a recommendation. I agree with that. I agree it's worthy of recommendation. Jackie said 7.8 as well. Jackie said also it's worthy of a recommendation. 8.9 says Mo. Mo was in the Thunderdome as well. Mo was there. He saw it. He saw it up close and personal. What's the background sounding like, guys? What's my background music sounding like? Is it too loud or what? Elijah says 8.7. Elijah likes it. What else? What else? 5.7 says Waleed. Waleed's scores keep dipping into the nether realms. Waleed, why? Waleed, you got to tell me why, dude. Why is it 5.7? I'm gonna let it happen, but I need to know why, dude. You got to give me a good reason. Why is it 5.7? I need to know why. I will count your score, Waleed, but I need to know why. Why is it a 5.7? Help me out, man. Background music is good. Okay, thank you, We Rubbed. Where's the meow song? Oh, the meow song is coming. Don't worry. It's coming. Why was it 9.3? Did I let somebody do a 9.3? I did. Yeah, I want to know that too. But I want to know why it was worse than an average show more than I want to know why it was better than your average show. Because I know why it was better than an average show. I don't know why it was worse than an average show. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think it's worth a point. I think it was a fun show to watch. I want to know why it was worse than an average show. Why was it worse than your average show is the thing I'm more focused on, because I know why it was better than average. I got your 7.9, Michael. We're gonna see. We put both. We put the 9.3 and we put the 5.7. I'm just asking people. I'm asking people why. Why was it 5.7? Why was it that horrible? Nudie versus Hurt Business was boring. You thought that was a boring match. Well, okay. That makes sense then. That would make sense why you didn't like this whole thing, because there were matches throughout that were actually really good matches. That fake cash-in was dumb. It was a cool way to start the show, though. You gotta realize this is a entertainment show that lasts 3 hours. Sometimes they're gonna swerve you, man. You just got swerved, so you got upset or something. That was a cool way to start the show. It was a cool way to start the show and build some drama. And it culminated at the end too. So the way they started the show and the way they ended the show, it was a sandwich. It was a drama sandwich. Empire, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Wrestling isn't perfect. Yeah, there's no perfect wrestling show. I'm just wanting to know, man. Why was it a 9.3? Why was it a 5.7? Why was it the best show of all time, and why was it the worst show? This is what I'm asking. You don't have to tell me. It's all good. I counted your scores because I know they won't matter. I know the 9.3 won't matter. I know the 5.7 won't matter. But I just want to know. I want to know what put you that high or that low, because neither of those scores are correct, by the way. Neither of those scores are the absolute quality of this show. I mean, I appreciate your opinion, but come on, man. It's somewhere between those. You know it and I know it. So it's a 5.7 because the Hurt Business match was boring to you. What about everything else that happened for the rest of the 2.5 hours that they were online, man? What about that? And what about all the stuff that sucked about this show? What about all the takeaway? What about the things that made it not as cool? What about the fact that Lana didn't go through a table the first time? She went through a table eventually, so that made it kind of cool. I mean, there are pieces of this show that didn't quite add up. I will admit that. But overall, man, why would it be that low? That's real low, man. That means it was just a smidge better than like the repetitive Baron Corbin versus Roman Reigns feud from last year on SmackDown. What would you have rated that? A 2? That's not a 2 though. Those SmackDowns were still middle of the road for like the quality of SmackDown through the years. Even the ones that ended with Baron Corbin versus Roman Reigns were still middle of the road for SmackDown. Think about that. SmackDown has hit like super rock bottom before that. They've hit 3s and 4s. Even the Baron Corbin era was still like a 5. It was still middle of the road. So if this is 5.7, man, like what the heck, man? And if this was 9.3 to you, holy crap, dude. You must have missed like the entire Attitude Era. You must have missed everything that came up after the Attitude Era into the Ruthless Aggression Era. You must have missed things after that were epic as well. Like, this ain't no 5, this ain't no 10, this ain't no 9. This is somewhere in between, guys. We gotta talk about that. I'm not cutting anybody's score because their scores absolutely cancel each other out. If you guys know how averages work, if somebody gives something a 9.3, somebody gives something a 5.7, that literally cancels each other out. So I'm not taking anybody's scores out of this. I'm just asking people. That way next time we do this, we can have an understanding here about what is a middle of the road show and what's better than that and what's worse than the perfect show. I'm not taking those scores are good. They're fine. I'm not taking any score out of this. Waleed's score counts. Everyone's score counts. I'm just telling you, man. You guys need to really think about what you consider a 10 or what you consider a 5. Because none of this was a 5 or a 10. Ranking it anywhere near that is just showing that you're not counting all the shows that should be counted. You should be comparing this show to wrestling history. Was this the best show ever? No. Was this near like the most laziest show ever? No. Absolutely not. Keith Lee had serious injury during the triple threat match? Where'd you hear that? Where'd you hear that? I didn't hear that. Where are you hearing this? Where'd you hear Keith Lee is injured? Where'd you hear that? Keith Lee is injured? Where'd you hear that, Waleed? Did you hear that from WWE or from him? From Botch Guy's channel. Okay, so I'm just gonna time you out because you're literally doing the same thing that got you banned before. So you're timed out. I don't care what Botch Guy says. Okay, I don't care what anybody says but Keith Lee himself or the WWE. So please do not report fictitious information. Okay? It's not true until it's real. All right? How many times has Botch Guy said something that wasn't correct? Do you count those? No, you don't care. You don't care about the times that people are not telling you the truth, all right? Trust me, I like Botch Guy. I'm not saying anything bad about Botch Guy, but the guy's literally reacting to stuff as it happens. How many times have I thought somebody was injured and then they weren't injured? A lot of times, okay? He's not a doctor. So stop reporting that stuff, all right? That's not the truth. Someone's opinion of a live match is not an actual fact, okay? And it should not be reported as such. All right? Can we do that? Can we all make sure to follow the rules in here? If it's not reported by WWE or the superstar themselves or like an official source, it could be, Fox, Something like that. I don't want to hear from like some YouTuber. Okay? So you're timed out. And I've told you before, and I'm going to tell you again. Do not report on fake news. It's fake news until it's real news. The real news comes from real sources. WWE, the person themselves, whether it's Sheamus, Jeff Hardy, Chad Gable, whoever. Okay, I need to hear it from the actual source, not somebody who just saw Raw and zoomed in on the leg and saw somebody who looks like they rolled their ankle. Oh, their ankle went, Okay, that doesn't mean that they're actually seriously injured, okay? So please, don't report that stuff as if it's real. No, Dave Meltzer's not reliable either. He's been wrong several times this year. Okay, he's been wrong several times this year. So no, Dave Meltzer ain't reliable either. All right, I don't want to hear it from Dave Meltzer. I don't want to hear from none of them. All right, I do not consider Dave Meltzer a reliable source. Maybe you do, but I do not. And I will not allow his rumors, spoilers, and his dirt sheet knowledge to be in this chat. So please, you guys know the rules. How many times do I have to say this? If it's not official, don't put it in my chat. Guys, trust me. I know you love these people. I know you follow these people. I know you give these people money. I know you think they know everything about the wrestling business. All right? But I just don't want to hear it in my chat. All right? No matter what you feel about them, don't put their knowledge in my chat. Okay? I don't care where he gets it, but he's still wrong. Because even when you get info from the company, it's still wrong. Okay? That's why he's been wrong several times this year. Because he's not perfect. He does not have the actual skinny on things that are happening as they happen, which is fictitious, fake, and it's rumors, it's spoilers, and it's dirt sheets. And I don't want it in my chat. Okay? Nobody's perfect. I don't care if he's perfect. I don't want his opinions, his rumors, his spoilers, his dirt sheets, his knowledge, his reports in my chat. This is not hard to understand, guys. If it's not announced by WWE themselves, or it's not announced by an actual superstar on their Twitter, even then I don't want to know about it. If you're trying to tell me about stuff that is not officially acknowledged, then I don't want to know about it, guys, okay? Even the company's not exactly, but it's just I don't want to know about it. What is this? What do people not understand about this? It's like, here, let me put it this way. It's like, let's put it this way. It's your birthday, okay? It's everyone's birthday in here, okay? Let's say it's Michael's birthday, it's Agent Wakanda's birthday, it's Mo's birthday, it's Cameron's birthday, it's Gangsta Chef's birthday, it is Weerup's birthday, it is my birthday, it's Temezi's birthday, it's Ringmaster's birthday, it's everyone's birthday, okay? And somebody's throwing you a surprise birthday party, okay? Let's just break it down like this, because this is the last time I want to talk about this. If it's your birthday and somebody's going to throw you a surprise birthday party, you don't want to come home and kind of know that somebody's doing something for you. You don't want the people at your work to kind of tip you off. You don't want to kind of know what's going to be in the box that you get when you come through the front door. You don't want to know who's invited. It's a surprise birthday party, all right? That's what this stream should be. Every single time that you watch wrestling, it should be a surprise birthday party. I don't want to know what Dave Meltzer says. I don't want to know what the girl who works at the front desk says. I don't want to know what anybody is planning for me. When I get home and I walk in the door, I want the surprise. I want the lights to come on and to be genuinely hype and surprised. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, well I kind of knew. You guys do whatever you want. Okay, you guys can spoil your own surprise party till the cows come home. Do not tell me somebody's thinking about doing something maybe for your birthday, Gritty, or hey, I heard that Tammy from accounting said she is she kind of heard something from somebody about that your birthday is going to be really special, Gritty. Oh, I heard that Steve, you know, that guy you play basketball with, I heard he might have bought you something that you might get sometime soon. I don't want to know. Okay? Can we please, everyone, okay? Stop. Okay? If you didn't see it live on the stream, if you didn't see it live on the screen while the surprise party was popping, when I came through the door and the surprise party was like, surprise, and then they had all that, I don't want to hear about it because then it's not a surprise party anymore. I know all you said was that, and now you're repeating it again, dude. Stop. Okay, Waleed, I'm gonna delete your message one more time, dude. This is why you got banned last time. Do you remember that? You got banned for just literally not listening to what I'm saying. I don't want to know until it's official from WWE. All right, guys, can we please get with the program? This is the last time I'm saying this. I honestly, I'm done. And this is going to be you banned again if I have to say this again. Do not tell me stuff that is not official from WWE, okay? I want a surprise party. I don't want these trickling details that are coming down, and then I walk in like, and people are like, surprise, and I'm like, oh yeah, surprise, yeah, yeah. Oh, I never expected this, man. I never knew that. It's not like Tammy from accounting and Steve down the hall and all the rest of these people told me you guys were doing this surprise party, so I came home expecting it. I don't want it. All right, I don't want it in my chat. Okay, if you know it, keep it to yourself. I can't stress this enough to you guys because honestly, it's ban time. And it's banned forever time. So please, I don't care who said it. I don't care who said it. No more spoilers, no more rumors, no more dirt sheets, all right? If you heard it, keep it to yourself. I don't want to know. I don't want to know until it's extremely apparent on live TV. That's it. Keep it to yourself, and we'll have no problems in here, all right? You can spread that stuff in other people's streams who don't care. I care. I like watching this stuff and being surprised. I don't want to know what you read ahead of time from somebody who's examining the footage and being a doctor, even though they've never studied anything doctorate. They've never been to medical school. They never even had a girlfriend who was a nurse or anything. I never want to hear this stuff. So please, if you know stuff ahead of time, keep it to yourself. Do not put it in my chat or else you're going to be banned. All right? Please. It's my only I only ask a few things. I ask that you respect the rest of the people in the chat and you don't spoil things, all right? I don't want to know when people are injured. I want to hear it from WWE. All right? That's not too much to ask for me to sit here and Photoshop all this stuff and sit here for hours and stream 300 hours per month for you guys. It's not too much to ask that I just literally tell you, do not tell me things before they are absolutely guaranteed and officially announced by WWE or the people involved. All right? That's it. All right? Can we move on? That's what I'm asking you. Can we move on? Or are you going to keep on telling me all I said was, I don't care what you said. Don't say it. Just don't say it. All right? Please. I don't want to hear what Botch guy said. He ain't a doctor and he's not there. All right? I don't want to hear what anybody said. How hard is this to understand? Don't report it in my chat as if it's facts if it's not been really guaranteed and officially announced by WWE, all right? Don't do it. All right? Unless you just don't want to talk in my chat anymore. I like having you guys here, but it's just like enough is enough, man. How many times do I have to say this? How many times do we have to have this conversation before people understand? I don't want it. Okay? I don't like it, and it doesn't make wrestling better. There's nothing about the way that wrestling is right now that is really making it better than it used to be. It's making wrestling worse than it used to be. Okay, so please stop doing it. Do it wherever else you want. Just don't do it in my chat. I don't want to know. Okay? Watch wrestling, hang out with us during the events, and talk about what's on your screen. That's it. None of this other speculation, rumors, spoilers, dirt sheets, all that stuff is outlawed in my chat. And from now on, it is an automatic timeout, and it's a second offense is a ban immediately. And moderators, please, Knights of the Gritty Table, please take note. First time is a timeout immediately. Second time is a ban, and an irrevocable ban at that. Because I'm sick and tired of telling people this. You know what you're doing. This is not the place for that. There are many different places. You want to be a news reporter, make your own YouTube channel and put out, oh my God, Keith Lee is this. Do that, all right? Don't put it in my chat. You're not a news reporter, and I don't want it here. And it's just going to lead to you not talking in my chat ever again, all right? So if you want to do that type of thing, make your own YouTube channel, be KY from DC 98, and make your own YouTube channel, all right? But don't put it in my chat. This is not the place to report news, okay? This is not a news reporting channel. This is a place to hang out and have fun with wrestling, talking about what really happened on your screen that you actually saw yourself. This is not MSNBC, this is not CNN, this is not ESPN, it's none of those. This is the GUS, the Gritty Urban Saga, okay? So when you're here, you talk about what you saw, what you like, and you respond to what I say and what other people in the chat say. You don't come in here with news you read from other people or heard from other people, all right? This is my last warning. From now on, it's over with. If you spoil, you're timed out. If you do it again, you're banned. We will never see you talking in my chat again. Okay? Because you're ruining wrestling. That's what's ruining wrestling. They want to talk about, oh my God, the way they're treating Ricochet is ruining wrestling. No, what's ruining wrestling is the fact that there's not one single superstar that has an actual gimmick that's believable right now. That's what's ruining wrestling. It's the fact that you watch wrestling and you know that Drew McIntyre's got like a loving wife and they're sitting at home together and they're eating popcorn or whatever. That's what's ruining wrestling, because you can't believe in anybody anymore. And the thing that's contributing to that the most is the unadulterated access to superstars and the unadulterated back scenes, behind the scenes knowledge and exposés that people are getting for everything in wrestling. That's what's ruining wrestling, because you can no longer believe in The Undertaker. You can no longer believe in it. The only reason that Bray Wyatt is the best thing in wrestling is because nobody is behind the scenes with Bray. The second somebody has an inside scoop on what the next Firefly Funhouse is going to be like, or when the next time that The Fiend is going to show up and he's going to be wearing this and the theme song is going to sound like this, The Fiend will be ruined too. Okay? And I don't want that. I don't look forward to that day. Okay? We need to stop that. Stop with the ruination of wrestling. All right? You can read all the dirt sheets you want, but don't ruin it for the rest of us. Okay? Don't ruin it for the rest of us. We don't need to know the behind the scenes stuff. Just watch it and enjoy it. I can't stress this enough. The ruination of wrestling is the ultimate unadulterated access that people have and the unadulterated exposure of the business. So stop doing it, all right? And at least stop doing it in my chat, all right? You guys can do it wherever else you want, but just don't do it in my chat, because in here, it's still real to me, all right? And I want it to still be real to me, all right? I don't need to see the cells that they drew for Captain Planet. I don't need to see the choreography for the Power Rangers episodes and see exactly how they faked the fireworks and all that. I don't need to see that, because it was epic to me and it's still epic to me, all right? That's what I want. I know it's fake, all right? I know it better than most people. I know it's not completely by the books, a straight shoot fight where these people are trying to smash each other's faces into the putty. I know that. But I don't need to know anything below that, because the second I step below that, it's creating a lesser type of enjoyment to me. All right. We all know wrestling is fake, but it's real at the same time. And I don't need to be reminded every day about how fake it is. So just keep that out of my chat, all right? How hard is this to understand? I don't need to know the deep down basics of how fake wrestling is, all right? I literally make my living off of wrestling. I don't want to know about the rest of that. I don't want to be hype, all right? Wrestling is entertaining, exactly. And that's why I don't want to know about how, oh, well, they sat there for 3 hours and they just finished writing SmackDown an hour before SmackDown went live. I don't need to know about that stuff because that's not the show I'm watching. Do you guys sit there and have you studied how long it took them to write Avengers Infinity War or Avengers Endgame or any of that, any of the movies that you like? Did you sit there and try to figure out exactly how long it took them to write the script and what Chris Evans was feeling before you filmed your favorite scene and all that? No, dude, you watched Avengers and you liked it. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to watch Raw and like it. I'm trying to watch SmackDown and like it. I'm trying to watch NXT and like it. All this behind the scenes info that you guys are trying to wean off of these things just to feel like you're an insider. You're not an insider. You're getting played half the time, by the way, because people come in here like, oh my God, where's Goldberg? And Goldberg ain't even on the show. You're getting played half the time anyway. So you're looking stupid on top of that. You're not only ruining the show for yourself, and possibly others, but you're looking stupid on top of that because they're playing you half the time. So just please, if you have a brain in your head and if you have some ears on your head, or even if you are hearing impaired and you're using speech to text or however you're hearing me or reading me right now, stop spoiling things for other people. Stop trying to get ahead of the game with other people. Okay. Big Willie, oh my goodness, Big Willie is here? What? Dude, Big Willie, I seen what you're up to. I seen what you've been doing. Big Willie is in the building, and he's also reminding me of Will Smith. Big Willie style, all in it. Getting jiggy with it. Holy moly, dude. Welcome. I was just telling people about the I don't know if you agree with this, Big Willie, but I gotta ask you straight off the bat, Big Willie. Is the unadulterated access to modern day wrestlers, real life personas, and spoilers, rumors, and dirt sheets, are these the things that have highly contributed to the lack of enthusiasm in wrestling recently? I know that's a very loaded question, but I would say, how do I break this down? Is the fact that we are getting so close to the business recently with people's exposures actually making the business less prestigious as it used to be? What do you think, Big Willie? I got to ask you about this. Are we getting further from the core of what sports entertainment was supposed to be, and are we getting closer to just people trying to know everything about the business? Big Willie says, I can agree. It's like we see too much of the business now and makes everything predictable, it feels. You see, Big Willie is another person who does a lot of the same stuff as we do here. And Big Willie, I gotta do super duper thanks. I trust me. I want to just say thank you for like a half an hour for bringing your peeps through, man. But on top of that, we're in the middle of a conversation here, which should have this background music, by the way, where I feel like there's no more Ludwig Borga. Like, I didn't have to know where Ludwig Borga I didn't have to know Ludwig Borga was born here and he caught a visa and he came over here and he ate this food at the hotel, and like he was just like an invading force, you know. He was a guy who like America was like, oh my God, Ludwig Borga, you know, and that made him more savage. That made him more
unpredictable, and it made him more devastating, and made me want to tune in to see what he's going to do next. If I would have seen, oh my God, Ludwig Borga just tweeted, he's at McDonald's. He loves Big Macs. Like, it would have just messed everything up, you know? Like, that's what all this is what all this comes down to, man. And this is why I'm asking people, please just leave your dirt sheets, spoilers, rumors, leave all that at home, because all it does is takes apart the suspension of disbelief. Because we're supposed to be suspending our, thinking Drew McIntyre can take 10 DDTs, he's okay, when honestly, one DDT on the concrete would probably crack your whole dome open. One real DDT on concrete, it's over for you. Trust me. But that's what it is. We got to suspend our disbelief if we want to believe in the Fiend and Roman's dominance and all the rest of this stuff. So I'm just asking people, please. I don't want to know these fake reports, or these, even if they're real. I don't want to know unless WWE puts it out, because that's the storyline. It's like believing some guy who says he works for Marvel telling you what the whole plot of Avengers is before Avengers comes out. Okay, good, thanks. So you ruined the whole movie? Oh man, you're so cool. No, you're not cool. You just ruined one of the greatest tentpole films of our generation because you just wanted a little bit of clout for a second. I don't care if they are right. I'm not saying they're not right. I'm not saying that they're lying. What I'm saying is it's pointless because it's ruining the things we're supposed to be watching for fun. One thing that people do that kind of hurts them a lot is give their opinions on non-wrestling related stuff on Twitter and whatnot. That's true. Look at Low Key. Still amazing wrestler. Exactly, dude. A lot of people, they try to use their platform to affect things that have nothing to do with what their platform is about. I agree with that. I agree with that. I didn't see no spoilers on Avengers. I like that. Exactly. See, Mo, and you loved it, right? And it made Avengers a better movie because you were just, when you're sitting in the movie theater. I was sitting in the movie theater next to my mom. My mom was on this side of me. To you guys, it's this side of me. So to you guys, my mom was right there. I took my mom to Avengers day -1. -1. I took my mom to see Avengers Endgame. And my mom, she's an incredible artist. My mom's the one who got me into drawing and everything. She's drawn Iron Fist, Iron Man. She's drawn everything, dude. She's drawn Star Trek. My mom is an incredible artist. And I thank her for the skills that she's imparted and for the values she's imparted on me. So I took her. I said, we got to go see Avengers Endgame. She's like, all right. So we went to see Avengers Endgame. I only knew about like that Iron Man might have a different looking armor. I posted some videos to my YouTube channel, but I didn't look anything into the plot because I did not want to know. And my mom, of course, she didn't do that. My mom was sitting right next to me, and when Cap caught the hammer, she lost it. She lost it. When they came out of the portals, when Black Panther came out of the portals, and they all came out of the portals, and he said, Avengers Assemble, she was like, it's done, dude. It's done. It's done. And that's epic. That's spoilers. Come on, man. Like, it's old now. It's way old. It's way old. Time me out, dude. If you haven't seen it by now, that's not a spoiler. This is like, what is this, 2 years later? It's like 2 years later. Announcing injuries ahead of time or fictitious injuries is a okay. Look, I say this every time. It's rumors, spoilers, and dirt sheets. Okay, it's not just spoilers. Okay, so don't think I'm just talking about spoilers. Spoilers are just things that you say ahead of time that come true. I'm talking about rumors as well, where it's rumored that this person is injured. It's rumored that this person has a new outfit. It's rumored that this person is going to show up at this pay-per-view. It's rumored that this is the outcome of the match. Rumors, spoilers, and dirt sheets are outlawed in my chat. None of these are allowed, okay? So even if what you're saying is not true, that falls under rumors, and that's still not allowed, okay? So stop with this, semantics thing, okay? You know what a semantic is? Semantics are where you take an argument, okay? Where you take an absolute fact of an argument and you change it based off of one word of the argument, maybe meaning something else, okay? Semantics, okay, is where you say, I didn't say a spoiler, so I shouldn't be in trouble right now. I said rumors, spoilers, and dirt sheets, okay? So no matter what, if you said somebody's injured on the show and it's not officially announced by WWE, that's a rumor. So you shouldn't be saying it. Boom. That is a timeoutable offense. Next down the line is spoilers, which is where something you heard turns out to be true. You shouldn't be saying that either. That's a timeoutable and bannable offense. Then you got dirt sheets, where you're just listening to an entire situation or reading an entire situation that's telling you what has happened or what will happen based off of someone's opinion or what they've heard from other people that are not an official source of WWE. That's a dirt sheet. So rumors are outlawed. Spoilers are outlawed. Dirt sheets are outlawed. So if you say anything that is not officially said by WWE or the employee in question, then you're going to get timed out. Okay? So please, just keep that out your vocabulary. There's a million things you could talk about instead of trying to skip ahead, jump the gun, and listen to other people who are not doctors. They don't work for WWE. And on top of that, they're just trying to skip ahead and get views based off of something that they're putting out there. So please, okay? No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. Okay? These are easy rules to follow. You just talk about what you saw. What you saw on the show is your most important and most valued way to interact with my chat. I want to know what you think, what you saw on the show, what your opinion of the show is. I don't want to hear about what somebody else thought, what some other podcast said. I don't want to know about that stuff, okay? I don't know how else to say this. So this is the last time I'm going to say this, guys. This is literally the last time. After this is just straight up timeout Banville. No rumors, please. Okay? I don't want to hear what other people thought. No spoilers. I don't want to hear what was put out ahead of time. I don't want to hear if somebody said this guy's going to win or if this guy's injured or whatever. Please, no. And no dirt sheets. I don't want to hear what Dave Meltzer, his brother, his cousin. I don't want to hear what John Meltzer said. I don't want to hear what Babe Deltzer said. I don't care what anybody said. All I care about is your opinion about the show you just watched. I've never asked anyone to review the show based off of what they heard online from somebody else, okay? And I never will. I want to know your actual opinion about Monday Night Raw. That's it. There's no reason to quote anyone else. There's no reason to give me anyone else's opinion. Did I ask, hey, what's the most popular opinion that you've heard tonight about Raw? No, I asked you what you thought, and that's it. All right, so keep it that way. All right, guys, I'm making you the most important thing, and you're making yourself less important by trying to tell me what somebody else said. Value your own opinion enough to just give me your opinion. All right, if I ask for your opinion, you should be telling me, I give it a 7.9, Gritty. I thought it was a good Raw. I had fun with this. I didn't like that. Da-da-da-da. Okay? That's what I'm asking for. I'm not asking what Dave Meltzer said, Brian Alvarez. I'm not asking what Jim Cornette thought. I'm asking you. All right? So leave all the rest of that out of here, guys. I'm trying to give everybody an easy-to-follow guide for how not to get timed out, banned, lambasted, called out, none of that stuff. You won't have to worry about any of that if you just do what I'm asking you for. I made this show called Grapple Chat so that everybody who shows up gets an opinion, okay? I don't care what the rest of your subscriber list is telling you, okay? Goodness gracious, man. This is the last time I'm gonna give this. Honestly, I won't say the last time because I'm gonna have to give it again in like 3 months because new people come through and maybe they've never heard it. But for now, and at least until the end of the year, if you violate the rules, we're just gonna time you, and I hope you understand why. And then if you do it again, we're just gonna ban you because I hope you understand why, dude. If I ask for your opinion, that's it. I don't want to hear anyone else's on the scene reporting while they're sitting in the exact same seat I'm sitting in and trying to tell me who's injured or what's happening. I don't care about that stuff. So please. All right? You're not a news reporter. You're a member of Team Gritty. All right? The only report I want is your actual opinion of how good the show was when I ask you for that opinion. I don't want to hear the rest of this stuff. And even Big Willie, who's a guy who's sat here for countless streams, reacting and hanging out and seeing the way that wrestling has degraded itself. He even has literally backed me up, and I didn't say anything. Literally, I asked him his opinion. I didn't tell him anything. I didn't say, "What do you think about this?" And then I gave him a bunch of loaded questions. I said, "What do you think about that?" And he literally told me exactly what I'm telling you. The unadulterated access to wrestlers and their personalities is the downfall of the believability of wrestling. And it's a downfall of wrestling as a whole. So please, just tell me your opinion of the show when I ask you, all right? That's all I want to know. I don't want to know about these behind the scenes things. So here, listen to this theme, hang out with Dudley. I'll be right back, and I'm going to find out if this show did scratch it. Can you guys hear this background music, by the way? Nah, I can't give it a 9. Like, going down in history is where I start considering a 9, guys. Nah, I'm not giving it. Not giving it a 9. So I know it's below a 9. Now, was it something that's going to be very important for the next couple of months? Some of it feels like yes, some of it feels like no. Most of it feels like no. So I can't give it an 8 either. This is the problem, dude. The reason I give stuff like an 8.1 is where, like, I feel like it's going to be important for the next couple of months. This whole thing, I feel like only a little bit of it is going to be important for the next few months here. So then I gotta go down from 8, and then I gotta start really considering, was there a lot of botches, were things not so well put together, did people mess up on the promos, was the presentation messed up? And I gotta say no. Like, honestly, I'm gonna give this a 7.9. I feel like this was a very good Raw. It was enjoyable, but it wasn't like write home and tell your mom. It wasn't anything else, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I gotta give it a 7.9. I think it was a little bit too much by the books, but the things that weren't by the books were incredible enough for me to be like, okay, cool. I'm hyped for that. So I'm gonna give it a 7.9. I think it was spoiling the show for me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm working here. Oh, hey, Mo. Even if I was in Vince's meeting, you guys would never know it. You guys would never know it because of my ideals about wrestling. I know wrestling was the best when we didn't know a dang thing. Wrestling was the best when we didn't know a dang thing. Now that everybody knows everything, wrestling is worse. What do you know? What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Wrestling sucks to people when they know everything. When people stay super plugged into all these other people who ruin everything and tell you what everything's about to be. What do you know? It's crazy. It's almost like the more you know about what's going to happen makes it so it's not surprising anymore. I don't know, guys. But let's do the math. You guys' favorite part. You guys said you can hear this background music, right? You happen to know that? No, you won't be happy to know that because it's not going to be a hype moment. You're just going to know about it ahead of time. You think you're hype, but you'd be way more hype if you didn't know about it ahead of time. Trust me, dude. It's not the same. An actual surprise is not the same as knowing about it a week ahead of time. It's just like I said with the surprise party thing. I made a whole entire analogy for it. The surprise party analogy. It's not a surprise if you walk in and you already knew they were throwing you a surprise party. No matter how much you try to fool yourself. You might be happy that people care about you, but you're not surprised. I keep getting timed out because you keep talking about it, Waleed. Just drop it, all right? If you want to drop it, just drop it and talk about what I'm talking about. I'm telling you all kinds of stuff about the show. Let's just talk about the show. Oh, you can't see that. Hang on. Oh, man, that's definitely not big enough. Hang on. Just stop talking about rumors, spoilers, and dirt sheets or why you're getting timed out, all right? If you stop talking about getting timed out, you're probably not going to get timed out anymore. Just talk about the show, man. Talk about what you saw. Are you even talking about Raw right now? You're not even talking about Raw. Talk about Raw. Talk about what you saw. What did you think about it, man? Did you like it? Let's talk about that. How about that? This is a review show. This is not a tell me what everybody else in their grandma said about Raw. I'm asking you. What did you like, man? What did you like about the show? All right, can you guys see this now? Yeah, you can see it now. Okay, I fixed it. Bug snacks. You love the math. Everyone loves the math. Oh yeah. All right. Trust me, Waleed. I love having you here, man. But when you start introducing things that I don't want to know about, that's when I gotta start talking to you about that. All right. It's all good, man. It's all good. Don't worry. Just tell me what you liked. What did you like about Raw, Waleed? How about you tell me that? What was your favorite part? What was everybody's favorite part? Yeah, talk about bug snacks. All right, we got a 9.3, an 8.8, an 8.7, a 7.8, and a 7.8. That's 5 scores. Then we got an 8.9, 8.7, 5.7, 7.9, and a 7.9. I think that's another 5 scores, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's easy math, baby. Easy math. 81.5 divided by 10 is 8.1, right? 8.15. There we go. Raw easily clears the situation here. It's not your bad, Waleed. It's just I feel like there's a miscommunication. I don't think it's your bad. I think you're just doing what's very accepted in other streams. That's not your bad, dude. It's like walking into Met Stadium cheering for the Yankees. It's just like, dude, we don't do that here, you know? All right, 13. Now, it's time to tighten up these scores because NXT got a point off of NXT Halloween Havoc, and Smiggity Smack got a point off of SmackDown this week. Unfortunately, AEW was not as fortunate this week or last week, but you know they're probably going to get a point this week, and they're probably going to point off of Full Gear, and then they'll get a point after that as well. So they're probably going to tie it up with NXT or even eclipse NXT. But I'm sorry, nah, AEW did not get a point. Halloween Havoc scored a point, but AEW turned in a very very underwhelming episode of NXT of AEW last week. So they did not score. I know, right? It sucks, but it's the way it is, man. NXT gave away a free pay-per-view, you know, like, but it wasn't even a competition. It's just AEW literally did not bring their normal type of hype, you know. It was an okay show, but it just wasn't there. But there you go. Havoc was awesome. Havoc was awesome. There were parts I didn't really like the I thought my favorite part was gonna be the Cameron Grimes stuff, but he was annoying, dude. It was very annoying, and it's not his fault. I know for a fact they just wanted him to act scared, and it's like how long can you act scared? But it was annoying, dude. I definitely minus points off of that. It was just I don't know. And then the zombies at the end, it was a cool finishing look, but it was corny as heck. The matches were cool. The build towards those matches actually made sense to me, and there was just a lot of fun to be had there that I felt like AEW kind of dropped the ball. But Serena Deeb killed it on AEW. Serena Deeb's match was probably the best match of the night to me. the Kenny match was just overblown. I mean, I like them fighting their hearts out, but it's become so commonplace, and he does that match versus everybody that I don't feel like Pentagon got the adequate match that he deserved versus him. And then on top of that, it was super predictable what's going to happen with Wardlow, and the Town Hall was wacky too. The Town Hall felt like a rerun to me. So yeah, I don't know. AEW did not quite catch the point last week. It was a good show, but I felt like they lost their thing. Jordan is going to NASCAR as team owner next year. What? There's a Michael Jordan car? What? Bubba's gonna drive for him? No way. No way, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Is that for real? That's for real. You're telling the truth. Wow. Who's that? That's the guy who they... Remember when they were like mad that some guy had like a noose hung in his garage, and it was all like racist and stuff? They're like, oh my god, there's somebody who wants to hang Bubba Wallace. That guy. Are you serious? Yeah, that guy. And now Mo knows, yeah. What? No, dude. Come on. This is like an alternate reality. This is not real. This is real? Oh my god. I'll give that. I can't even rate that. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I'm done. All right, guys. Everybody on YouTube, you're gonna see the stream go offline. Everybody on Twitch, you're gonna see the stream go offline. People on Twitch, we are continuing, so stick around. People on YouTube, get over to my Twitch and come hang out with us. The link is right there in the chat. Right there, you see it. Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. Come chill with us, all right? We're not done tonight, but both streams are gonna end because I found out if I don't end both streams, it actually deletes my YouTube stream. So all my archives have been getting messed up. So I gotta destroy. Not destroy, but I gotta go offline. All right, you guys ready? All right, you guys listening? Hopefully everybody's listening, because every time I say this, there's a good like 3 to 4 people who are like, oh, he's offline, it's over? And I'm like, dude, I just said I'm not done. All right? We're not done. I'm going offline because I have to, or else YouTube will delete my whole stream. I'll be back on Twitch. All right? Please. Please hear me. And that was the chat.